getting burned and you living with a liar. Only a minor, but the problems are so major. You learn what's broke, but you can't fix bad behavior. Terrified that you're being inefficient while spinning your plates and washing the dishes. Friends all say that you need to take a break before you're broken, but you're terrified because in your eyes you know you need to go and file your taxes, breaking your back and wishing for freedom. Nice and elastic, prison and plastic, you got to make it so. You can just say no. If you set yourself on fire, the world will leave you tied. So why don't you just let it burn? Say your head, kid. Go on and beg it. Let them find and know the warmer the world is in your corner. It's up to you to make it turn. Just say no. What's life like when you grant your own wishes? Someday sky full of honey kisses. Making self-reflection so exhausting. Take those imperfections and clothe them in frosting. Craft your life, give it all you can give it, and pray for the day that you might be forgiven. Act yourself on your behalf because you can control them, but to get a hug from the ones you love, you need to console them. All too much trouble, stay in your bubble, leave it to others. It's a bad habit, make like a rabbit, bounce and then make it so. She can't say no. You can't fix it all with magic. The sticks and stones, the tragic. You'll never reap what you have sown. Be a dragon, slay a dragon. If you bring your little sister, admit how much you missed her, then maybe you won't be alone. Make it so. Innocent playing turned to dismay. The dead of midnight. Princess of plastic, you were the matchstick, but how could you have known? Oh no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Life's an elastic, prison of plastic, wishing for freedom. Just say no. You're in control. Please remember you're a lady. Your heart's so filled with hatred that doesn't have to be the case. Cure your trauma. Come to mama. You won't ever get that normal, but if you act so rural, then maybe you can have a taste. Empathy erased.
43 subs. A bigger fleet than Pepsi.
Distinction. Good evening. Good evening, and a message from our sponsor, Puzzle Dan.
Season 14, as always, we kick off with a message from me. I'll bless the Dixieland and the Bestigons in a dial with letters on. Ben, let quiz, shall we?
Let's quiz indeed. Thank you, Puzzle Dan, for the... Well, we've got to keep up with it now. 35-month subscription. Here's a message from our sponsor, Samster.
That sounds good. Think you know what I'm talking about.
I think that sounds good. Thank you for the 47 months there, Samster. More messages coming in. Here's a message from our sponsor, Kegler Coach.
Happy 25th. Hopefully, no questions about Fight Club this season.
Fingers crossed for that, Kegler. Thank you for the 25-month subscription. And a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
Been a while. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Hope y'all are keeping safe and well.
Has been a while, Matt. Thank you very much for the 47 months. Good evening to you. I've only said good evening twice. You've said good evening more than me. Message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Happy birthday, Ben. You look good for 50. Hope you had a nice day and your back has recovered. XOXO.
Thank you for the kind words, Zeus, and the 38-month subscription. Most kind of you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to Game Night Season 14. I did kind of think there might be an onslaught of messages come in there at the beginning. Congratulations to Shapes on winning Battlefront there, and a message from our sponsor, Stimson's Angle.
Good evening, all. Great to have you back. Looking forward to more quiz.
Thank you very much for the kind words, Stimson's Angle, and the 17-month subscription there. Lovely to have you here, and lovely to be back as well. It's just sort of like 2 weeks off. So 3 weeks since I last streamed, if you don't count last night, which was sort of spontaneous. Hashtag blame dev. Rebuilding Crossfire last night. I started rebuilding Crossfire last night. Apologies about the slight graphical weirdness on Battlefront. I've swapped my monitors around a little bit. Well, hello. This is from our sponsor, Hey Dev.
Birthday.
Well, it's not my birthday, but I'll take it all the same. Dev, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's enormously kind of you. That's a hype train thing. Level 2 achieved. It's been a while since we've done that. So, good lord. Thank you very much indeed for the generosity there, Dev. Most kind. Sorry about that. I've recently relayed my thing out. So now my ultra-wides are vertical and I've got my 2 4Ks in the middle. It just means I get more bang for buck from a screen point of view. But some games are apparently not happy about that. So I'm going to have to just sort of treat them on a case-by-case basis. Distinction was one of them. I fortunately caught that before earlier when I was exporting the pack-ins. So hopefully that will be few and far between. The rest of the games tonight I think should be fine. And a message from our sponsor, Tadaru.
Level 3.
Level 3, maybe. We'll see. We'll keep the train going. Thank you for the 100 bits there, Tadaru. And a message from our sponsor, G. Eisens.
But Ben, it was your birthday last night.
It was.
The music said so HUD 601 smug.
That's very true. Thank you for all the 100 bits there, G. Eisens. And Matt the Ref will have the extended red herring sting for gifting out 5 subs there. Welcome on in, Jerry Erish, Dilgar, Private Butter for Christ, 1-Bit Boy, and Electric Fortune. Enjoy a month of that free viewing. Matt, thank you so much for the generosity right there. 5 subs, 5 new friends in our community. Enjoy our free viewing for the next month, and some emotes. Incoherent 9, good, you've got it, you've made it in. I was wondering because I saw you come in but not verify, so glad that you're in now. Matt, thank you very much. That is certainly one way to get to level 3. We seem to have done that. Goodness me. Thank you all so much for the generosity. It's enormously kind of you. I'm going to go through and say hello to some people, do a bit of housekeeping. First of all, I'm recovered from the 400th 3 weeks ago. It was an amazing day. All things considered, by the time I've added on the Twitch income that I'll be getting in about a week's time, various gift aid things, the official total was about 2,200. The reality is it's going to be close to 2,500, so I've included the AMA as an achieved goal. For everybody who won a sweatband, I went to the website to order the merch, and it had suddenly disappeared. So I contacted the people, and they said they'd sold out. and they're expecting a shipment in the next couple of weeks. So apologies that you've not received your sweatband yet. There are a few people who still need to send me an address. I did do a ping in the server. So if you won a sweatband at the 400th, don't worry, they haven't gone out yet because they sold out at source. But I haven't forgotten about them. I still got a big list of names that I need to send stuff to. So, but thank you all for making that an amazing celebration and raising such a super amount for charity. It was really good fun, and I've needed the time to sort of recover. But I am back now for season 14. Lots going on this season, which I'll say a bit more about in a minute. First of all, good evening to Fets and Prug, Sooty Cat and AB Me. Good evening, Shapes and Pyro, BC and Toppish, Stillgone Mark, Tadaru, Stimson's Angle, Jogging, Lingo, Puzzle Down, Fluffy Bunny, Colo, Zeus, Lupine, Clive. Good evening, G. Eisens and Jack and Toot and Optimats, Apodo, Silver Electron, Matt, Dev, Kegler, Lewis, Jers, Natter, Battyman, Incoherent 9, and anybody else who is lurking, loitering, lingering in the chat. You are most welcome to be here. Thank you so much for joining me for the start of season 14. Lots of stuff going on. First of all, I hope you enjoyed that Battlefront pack. That round 3 was a bit tricky, wasn't it? That was from me, but very well done to Shapes, our Battlefront champion tonight. You'll get that medal, which is enormously exciting. I'm just going to turn the volume up because everything feels very quiet. No, that's on max volume. So does the level of the track sound okay? In chat. Does it sound alright? Because I don't know if I've just turned it down on voice meter or something. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Volume is fine. Okay, fine. Good. So, lots of things going on both tonight and this season. So first of all, we need to do the penny prize draw. Now, I'm going to do that at the end of the night. So you've got the games from this evening's stream to earn some more pennies, and then we'll do the season 13 prize draw at the end of tonight. I was going to do it at the beginning, but there's so much to get through tonight, I thought let's just do it at the end. So that's coming a bit later on. Prizes to be won. Whole lot of fun. Prizes to be won, and so on. Fun house. Yeah, so that's fun. We've got a relaunch happening tonight. We've got Distinction coming up in just a minute, and do come join the lobby. Oh, the app has had an update, by the way. So if you're on a standalone, you should be on 0.6.1 now. Very important, get onto that, because otherwise you won't be able to play Cryptex, which is coming up later on. The others should be fine. Not sure, Rotted Rapunzel. Can't see you, but I haven't really been paying attention to that. So if the app says the game will begin shortly, then yes. So that was the first thing. What else was I going to say? Yeah, app's been redone, so make sure you re-download that if you play standalone. Yes, Distinction Now by Lupine. Looking forward to this. Then we've got Risky Business by BC. And then we've got the Cryptex relaunch coming up at the end of the night. Brand new software, uses the Universal Controller, and hopefully makes it a better experience, just generally speaking. So, yeah, make sure you've got the app for that, and that's going to have been written by me coming up later on. Ride Rapunzel, Scorecount, welcome to the stream. Special streams coming up this season. Next week, I'm going to have a guest with me, a virtual guest, but we're marking another very special occasion. I'm not going to say too much more about that. I'm going to let it be a bit of a surprise. But next week is going to be really, really good fun. So please do come along for that and join my guest in next week's stream. Saturday after, it's going to be the Music Quiz Live, which I think was the £1,000 target from the charity stream. I built the software. I need to get my piano back in here at some point, so but I'm very much looking forward to that. That's also going to have the AMA at it, so that's in 2 weeks' time. And then coming up way towards the end of the season, we're going to be doing Big Break Live. Again, I've built the software for that. It just needs some testing. Yeah, looking forward to what's going to happen with that. So loads going on this season, as well as all the usual quiz fun and games. But we started with Battlefront from me. We're starting off the first show proper is going to be Distinction. It's been written by Lupine. Ride Rapunzel, I just need you to send a code into the chat and then you'll get an avatar. There you go. And I think we should get going because there's a lot to get through tonight. Yeah, hopefully everything will just work. We'll find out in the fullness of time. This is Distinction. It's been written by the Lupine one, and I need to adjust the camera when we get in. Let's play round one. And yes, this is the round where I just need to adjust the camera just slightly. Cameras, studio cameras, multi-box cam, and I just need to dial that back just a bit, otherwise I'm not going to be able to see the top, because as you can see, we have got a 13-answer board. 13 answers on the left, 9 in the middle, and the classic 10 on the right. In this round, the 3 boards, as you can see, the first player to give any of the answers from the board gets 20 points. Subsequent answerers score 5 points if you submit them within 5 seconds of the first answer. So you don't get the full point, but it's a little consolation prize for you. There's 1 bonus per board, which is worth 30 points, and you can give me up to 3 answers. You've got 60 seconds. Those 3 answers can come from anywhere on the boards, either 3 from the same board, 1 from each, or 2 from one and 1 from another, whatever is easiest for you. But you can only give me 3 after that. You won't be able to type anymore. If you can still type stuff on the app, keep guessing, because you haven't gotten 3 yet. Hopefully it's all very clear, and you've got to fit any of the criteria that are up there. 1 minute on the clock. But is going to get size anxiety for dear. It might do a little bit, Clive. Right, hope you're ready to play. Fingers on devices, good luck. And in this opening round, we are looking for UK political parties with at least 1 member of parliament, excluding independents and the speaker, Major League Baseball teams that have won the World Cup series in the last 10 years, and selectable course themes in Super Mario Maker 2 for Nintendo Switch. So, get your answers into the app, Colo, into the app, not into the chat. Would be great. There's our first bonus, Scottish National Party going over there for our first bonus. A few more answers to find still. One on the right has got a few. There's Ghost House being picked up by Zeus. Still a bonus on the middle. There's a bonus on the right going Snow over on the right being taken by Samster there. Still a bonus on the middle board if you can find it. Jack, you can only join in between rounds on this game. Right, 5 more answers up there. How many can you get? There's the last of the political parties gone. 1 on the right, 2 in the middle. Can you get them? Keep pressing and guessing. 2, 1. Oh, and there's the last bonus. Kansas City Royals being picked up at the last second. Here's the grace time. Look at that, you cleared the board! What a perfectly pitched board. Finding all the answers in exactly 60 seconds. Very, very well played. You've done it. Well done, Lupine. Perfectly pitched board there. All answers have been uncovered. Just to go through those for you. The Tories, Conservative Party, 348 seats. Labour, 200. This is correct as of about 3 days ago. SNP, 43. There's 17 independents. 15 Lib Dems. The DUP have got 7. Sinn Féin have got 7. Plaid Cymru have got 3. Alba have got 2. The SDLP also have 2. And then you've got Alliance, Green, Reform, and the Workers' Party of Great Britain, that's George Galloway's party, have all got 1. There's a 1 vacant seat, and the Speaker takes 1 seat as well. And then the Major League Baseball teams that have won the World Series in the last 10 years, you might be wondering why there's 9 answers for a 10-year question. The fact is the Houston Astros have won the World Series twice in the last 10 years. Other answers there, the Texas Rangers, Atlanta Braves, Los Angeles Dodgers, Washington Nationals, Boston Red Sox, Chicago Cubs, Kansas City Royals, and the San Francisco Giants. And the course themes, selectable course themes in Super Mario Maker 2 for the Nintendo Switch. Ground, underground, not the same thing, underwater, ghost house, airship, castle, desert, snow, forest, and sky. Bonuses going out for the Scottish National Party, Kansas City Royals, and Snow. Those bonuses chosen at random. Very well done if you picked up one of those. That's the end of the board. No answers to reveal. But it's going to do the sound effect anyway, because I apparently didn't cater for that eventuality. Let's go take a look at the leaderboard. See how we're getting on after our first round. Handful of players yet to score. A big handful of players yet to score. Puzzle down there picking up 5. Then we're Not Benjamin, Mantissa, Jers, Me, Colo, and Tutti PP. Obviously an in-joke. Matt, Jogging, Flyboy, Lingo, Distiption, and Clivo coming into our top 12. Then a Podo, Incoherent 9, Nata, Kegler, Wastoppy, and Shapes. And our current top 6, Pyro, Simpsons Angle, Zeus, Silver Electron, BC tied in second. It's Samson with the lead with 70. Okay, not a bad start at all. Lots of people getting points on the board and a clear board, so no missing answers as of yet, which is a great start. Jack, if you want to join the game, now is the opportunity to do that. You should be able to join at the app. This is an app-based game, a universal client app game, so if you're wanting to play along, you can either play in browser at the top link, download a PC standalone version at the second link, or you can download a Mac standalone version at the bottom link. And as ever, very many thanks to Giesens, who does the Mac conversion, because for some reason the Mac that I build on my Windows PC doesn't work. But Giesens has the technology to do some clever magic with it to make it work, so that any Mac users out there can also use a standalone standalone app. Hooray! There's someone's joined the lobby. You'll just need to verify. Let me on the web app. It says offline. If you type in the code, welcome to the game, Amy. If you type in the code, Claire, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome, Claire. Welcome, Amy, to the stream. It should, once you type in the code and your name, give you a verification code. Yeah, so if you type in the room code, WFDD, and the name, it should give you a verification code, which you can then type into the Twitch chat, and then you'll get a little avatar bobbing down the stairs. I haven't seen you actually join the game yet with the code that's on the broadcast. Yeah. Sorry, it's not the most obvious in the world because I've sort of steered into the studio vibe with this a bit. Jack, are you in? There's Claire. She's got to type in the verification code into the Twitch chat, and then you'll get a little avatar. There you are. I'm hopping down the stairs. Jack, you come in? You come to play? We're having Q&L2, it could be. The Distinction Studio. It's not the Buzz Off Studio. The Buzz Off Studio Theatre. That's Buzz Off and The Purge are done in the Buzz Off Studio Theatre. This is a different theatre. I need to give it a name. Better than the Distinction Studio Theatre. That's not a very good name. Jack, I'm going to move on to the next round because we've got quiz to do. You've missed the politics question, so now... missed the politics question.
What a shame.
We'll go with that one. Right, Jack, if you're... Oh, you're cooking, fine. We'll move along then. Everyone who is here, if you've got points on the board, great. If not, still plenty of time. Let's move on, round 2. Okay, 3 boards in this round, except this time, rather than having all 3 at once, they're going to come in one at a time. 3 boards, and on this first board, there are 8 answers. There are exactly 8 answers on this board. The most unique answer scores 80 points. So you want to give the answer that you think fewest other people will say. Okay, you want to go for the rarest answer, because the rarer it is, the more points you get. But of course, everyone else is trying to think of the rarest answer as well, so sometimes that strategy can backfire, and the obvious one is the maximum points. It depends how you feel about the question. I will give you a hint. This first one, you need a 1-letter response. I'll give you a hint for that. You can only give me one answer, though, here, and you've got 30 seconds to do so, and it's a single letter is what we need. So, if you're ready, fingers on devices, we are looking for... single letter UK postcode areas. For example, I live in a PO area. That is not a single letter. Just want the postcode area as defined by the post office. Quick! Tip, Simon! Tip in the nick of time there. Now, there's a couple in there which are definitely wrong. There's one which I'm disinclined to allow, but it is also technically correct, even though I did say I want a single letter. You won't listen to the explanation. Yeah, that's on you, Sam. I think I'm going to be generous on this occasion, because it's the first one of the season. All of Samster's points. Let's just take a look first of all, and we'll see what's happened. Yeah, as we can see, PP Poo Poo went for Sheffield, which is technically a correct answer, even though it's not a single letter. And to be fair, it didn't say you need to give a single letter in the question. Well, it sort of did. It said single letter postcode area, but S is Sheffield. So I am going to allow that. On this occasion, but pay attention next time. Don't be generous to PP Poo Poo. He's in the lead. He doesn't need any more points. Unfortunately, T, J, P, Y, and no answer are all incorrect. Matt, you got PO, which is the Portsmouth area, which is where I am, but unfortunately there is not a P on its own. Let's take a look and calculate the scores. And oh my goodness gracious me, we have got a fine spread of points, and you have covered all 8 answers between you. 10 points each for the 6 players who went for L. Silver Electron, Apodo, Jers, Incoherent 9, Lingo, and Sooty Cat. L is for Liverpool. Liverpool, the Liverpool postcode area. Not London, as you perhaps may have thought, particularly if you're not based in the UK. London is a bit different, and we may get into that in a bit. 40 points for the 5 people who said W. Topper, Mark, Battyman, Clivo, and Mantissa. W, that's for West London. West London. London has its own distinct postcode areas, W being one of them. Another 5 points for The 5 people who said M for 40 points there. Simpsons Angle, not Benjamin. This is going to be hard to pass now. BC, Rapunzel and Amy all going for M. M is for Manchester. So 40 points to the 5 people who said that. And also 40 points to the 5 people who said G. Stilgar, Jogging, Distiption, Kegler and Claire. All going for G. That's for Glasgow. Very well done for 40 points there. And then a slightly fewer people. 4 players going for E. Colo, Puzzle Dan, Tutti Pipi and New Season Nat. All getting 50 points for E. 4 players saying E. That's East London as opposed to West London. And then 2 players going for S, Pyro and Pee Pee Poo Poo. That would be Sheffield, not South London. S is distinctly for Sheffield. Distinctly. And the 2 players also going for N, Shapes and Opsy, getting 70 points as well. That is indeed North London. So you've got North, East and West, but not South London. The S in South London is for Sheffield. Zeus, very well played here, my dude. Top answer, the only person to go for B for Birmingham. And Zeus picking up 80 points as a result. Great answer there, Zeus. Very well done. And once again, you have cleared the board. So let's go on to another puzzle. Okay, got something a bit different coming up now. There are just 5 answers on this board, 5 answers, and again there are exactly 5. Give me one of them. Sam Stone, Tipster, welcome to the stream. I know you've been here a while, but you've just turned up in my chat log. So just 5 answers here. Best of luck, 30 seconds, and we're looking for 007 films starring Daniel Craig as James Bond. Any of the 5 Bond films starring Daniel Craig. Claire, if it said you're wrong, that's phonetically plausible. We'll allow that. In case it said you're wrong, don't worry. Kegler, Silent Marine, need an answer? Quick, quick, quick! Oh, I don't think that's close enough, Kegler, I'm afraid. Let's take a look, see what you said. There's one I'm going to condone and one I'm not going to condone, which might seem double standards, but yeah, what we've got here, Quantum, it's not enough on its own. It's a Quantum of Solace, I think, is maybe what you were going for there, Kegler, but can't accept it. Silent Marine, no answer. Claire, that is phonetically plausible. There's just an extra C, and because it's a short enough word, yeah, I can see where you're getting at there, and it's enough of the title that I think it's valid. So I am going to allow that as Spectre, which I think is what you were after there. So just 2 players not getting an answer. Let me have a look. And oh, my goodness gracious me. We have once again covered all 5 answers, and each of the answers has a different value of points, which means a different number of players said each answer. So let's go through them first of all, and because of Claire, actually, everyone else is going to be a bit sad because there were a total of 9 people who said Spectre for 10 points. Simpsons Angle, Pyro, Jogging, Tutti PP, Shapes, Distiption, Matt, Nantissa, and Claire all saying Spectre. So Claire, if I hadn't allowed that, everyone else would have got 20 points. That's the way the game goes, because there were 8 people getting 20 points for Skyfall, Zeus, Stilgar, Fett, Silver Electron, Jers, Suddycat, Rapunzel, and Amy. All going for Skyfall. 8 players. 7 players getting 30 points for Quantum of Solace. Oh, that's gone over the mesh. Topper, Mark, Colo, Puzzle Dan, Flyboy, New Season Nat, and Incoherent 9. Why is that going over a break? I shouldn't be allowing... I should not be allowing line breaks on that. Noted down in the distinction. Disallow line breaks in side strap of R2. Write it down before I forget. Apologies for that. It looks very unprofessional, and I'm frightfully sorry. And there's 2 answers to reveal. 6 players. So we had 9, 8, 7, and now 6 players for 40 points. Saying my personal favourite, Casino Royale, not Benjamin, Battyman, BC, Clive, Opsy, and Lingo, all going for Casino Royale. 40 points to you. And 3 people, AB Me, Pee Pee Poo Poo, and I can't believe I keep saying that, such a ridiculous name, and Apodo, all getting 50 points for No Time to Die, the most recent one with soundtrack by Billie Eilish. Good film. If I were to rank them in order of quality, it would go, in terms of preference, not necessarily quality, but preference, probably Casino Royale, Skyfall, maybe just ahead of No Time to Die, ahead of Spectre, ahead of Quantum of Solace. That's the order. put them in, probably. I think maybe Spectre and Skyfall, I could argue. It depends on my mood. But yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Lots of points going out there. And once again, you've uncovered all the answers. Let's clear the board and go on to the final puzzle of the round. 6 answers on this board, as for reasons that will become very, very obvious in just a minute, and 30 seconds to tell me countries that participate in the Six Nations rugby competition. I think we may have lost Silent Marine, possibly. There's a couple, I think there's one, actually, I need to condone here. Just the one, based on what came in. And it looks, again, like it was a typo. Your S is broken. Yeah, it certainly looks like it, Sooty Cat, because you've got the whale. But I think I can see what you're getting at there, so I will allow that as a correct answer, because I'm sure you meant whales. You can have that. Unfortunately, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, and India are all incorrect answers. It's Six Nations. It's more, I think, it's more sort of a European sort of tournament. No Australia, no New Zealand, no South Africa. Going to have a heartbreak. We could do. Well, I'm going to press the magic button and it's going to calculate the scores. And oh my goodness gracious me! Once again, you have covered all 6 answers and 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All of the answers have distinct points. You're playing a beautiful game here, gang, I have to say. So 10 points each for the 7 players who said Italy. Simpsons Angle, PP Poo Poo, Batty Man, Puzzle Dam, Tutti PP, Matt and Lingo. All getting 10 points for Italy. 20 points for the 6 players who said Wales. Topper, Jogging, Shapes, Opsy, Sooty Cat and Rapunzel. 5 players getting 30 points for France. Zeus, Clive, Silver Electron, Jers and Claire. Only 4 players and each getting 40 points. Going for England, Baby Me, Mark, Colo and BC. And then BC's not going to be happy with where this goes in a minute because he said England. Well, you'll see if you've not worked it out already. 50 points each for the 3 players who said Scotland, still got Pyro and Distiction. And not Benjamin and New Season Nat. Nat is playing into the right game with this. Going for Ireland and getting 60 points. BC is now terribly upset. Yeah, Ireland. I did also accept Republic of Ireland and Ire there. You betrayed your own country. You've gone for England and got fewer points. If you'd stuck with Ireland, it would have been a tie with Ireland and Scotland each having 3. Still would have been worth 60 points. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Hopefully, most of us have got some points now. I'm not sure Silent Marine picked up any points there, maybe, because I'm not sure if they're here. If you're not Silent Marine, if you're just lurking, that's fine as well. I hope you're keeping well. But let's go and check out the scores on our VR headset telly leaderboard. Okay, well, it looks like we're getting some points onto the board, which is nice to see. And of course, we do get a penny payout at the end of all this as well. I can't remember what it is. Is it 10 times score or something like that? I can't even remember. Coming into the top 18 now and into the top 12. Distinction, Opsy, Colo, Was Topper 1, Clivo and Shapes, and then the top players. Not Benjamin, Pyro, New Season at BC, Zeus and PP Poo Poo with 200. It's great to use my home nation for a 60-pointer. Absolutely, Natter. Worthy of one of them, I think. I've got a new button on my stream deck now as well, which I can do at the end of the round if I feel like the moment has come. See it? And at the end of the round, Samster has got the lead. I don't know, Samster. Is there something that you would be familiar with saying Samster has got the lead and hearing that sound effect? Got to give Samster PTSD with that. And you as well, Shapes, and Claire. Oh, goodness me. Black Rabbit, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you. I know you've been there a while, but... And a message from our sponsor, Sooty Cat.
Is that if you're feeling fancy?
I'm feeling particularly fancy, yeah, I might do that. Thank you for the 100 bits there. It's a good thing to do, I think, at the end of the round. Silent Marine, I see you have validated now, so hopefully you can get in on some quiz action moving forward. If anyone else wants to come join, now is the opportunity. Don't forget, we've also got Risky Business and Cryptex coming up a little bit later on, which should be equally good fun. For now, we are going to move on to round number 3. What's the quiz? Don't know. I can probably zoom that camera back in now. I need to make this multi-box camera more easily accessible from the operator class. Not so much that we lose the timer. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I need to stick that on my operator class so that I can just zoom my cameras in and out with a button, and then get a Stream Deck with dials. I'm not sure if you can see, I've got a new monitor. Well, it's not a new monitor, it's an old monitor, but I've got my second setup, my second machine going on there. So, and I've finally managed to arrange my monitors in such a way that I've actually got a 1080p space free up there, which has never happened before. But yeah, that's my old 1440p 32-inch, which just didn't fit with the new setup. I've sold most of the rest of the monitors, but not that one. So that was now hooked up to my laptop, which is there. The goal is maybe to try and explore getting a dual stream setup, so I stream from the laptop and then run the game out of the PC. Not quite sure yet, because it looks like it's actually quite complicated and I may not have enough DisplayPort slots for it, but that it's something I'm thinking about because I'm aware I crashed during the charity stream. Anyway, I'm rabbiting on. This looks like a bit more of a classic distinction here. We've got 3 boards of 10. Because I mean, maybe I could judge. Maybe it's something we could discuss. We could discuss a little bit later on. So I'm just going to have a little stand for a minute because I'm getting slightly uncomfortable. What's an infinity? I don't know, but I've not switched them on. Classic distinction here. We have got 3 boards of 10, and when I was proofing this, I was going through and thinking, hang on, you've missed that, you've missed that, you've missed that. And then I remembered, hang on, these rounds are not exhaustive, these boards. So you're going to be given categories much like round 1, except this time there might be exactly 10 answers for the category, or you might have to think of the specific 10 that Ralph is thinking of and has populated onto these boards. It's something just to bear in mind. So if you're typing an answer, it might be a correct answer, but it might not be on the board. So just consider that for a minute if you're not getting condoned for it. Once again, the 3 boards in this round. The first answer now scores 40 points, and again, subsequent answers, if you answer within 5 seconds of the first player to get it, you get a little bonus 5 points, but unfortunately not the full 40. There's 1 bonus per board, once again, which is worth 60 points, selected at random, which means there's 180 points up for grabs here. So 3 answers that you can give me again, and you've got 60 seconds. Once you give me 3, you won't be able to give me any more, but if the app lets you type, keep typing, is basically what I would say. Good luck, fingers on devices, and we are looking for actors who have played or voiced titular characters in Marvel Cinematic Universe films, landlocked countries, and herbs and spices in Ralph's cupboard. Yes, these boards tend to fill up a little slower because there's some gaps. There's our first bonus for Nutmeg, over on the right-hand side. Okay, 30 seconds. Lots of time. So we're looking for actors who have played title characters in Marvel films. And there's a second bonus, Nepal. Tips are getting Nepal there. You've cleared out the herbs cupboard. And Evangeline Lilly becomes the third bonus going to Zeus. 1 more landlocked country to find, and you've still got 3 actors to find over on the Marvel Superheroes board. Oh, is Lupin going to beat you? 4 answers to go. 3, 2, 1. And that is time up. Yeah, this one becomes a little more difficult because everyone's furiously typing Robert Downey Jr. and it's not coming up as an answer because that was not one of the ones, even though he is a title character from Iron Man, not one of the ones that Ralph chose. Now, the ones that you've missed, there was one I thought was definitely going to get missed because, I struggled with that one. I think it's probably the only one on here of the films that I've not actually seen. The other 2 are a little bit cheeky. The landlocked country that you've missed, incidentally, let's just reveal all the answers at once. That's Slovakia. Slovakia is the other landlocked country, formerly Czechoslovakia, I believe, and then split into Czechia and Slovakia in 1991, I think. Now, the actors you've missed. Simu Liu. He played Shang-Chi in Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. Edward Norton played the Incredible Hulk in The Incredible Hulk in 2008. He was later replaced by Mark Ruffalo for Avengers Assemble. And James Spader. It didn't say heroes, it just said titular characters in the Marvel Cinematic Universe films. And James Spader as I'm delighted to see Lupine has put down here Ultron from Avengers Bank Holiday Weekend of Ultron, which is indeed what I call it, as well as how Lupine does as well. I don't know if we've got convergent thinking there. It's not really an Age of Ultron, but yeah, he was a title character. Ones that could have been title characters but didn't appear: Robert Downey Jr., obviously there's Iron Man, Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther, but those aren't the ones that Lupine went for, so very well done all the same. You found 26 of the 30 answers that were up there. Just leading into the bit, yeah, gotta be done. The film they played is 10 minutes of, and we got to see Under the Skin. What was that? Don't think most will associate everyone with MCU, but no, I suppose Mark Ruffalo is sort of much more of a recognisable figure now, because Edward Norton apparently is really hard to work with. Silent Marine Flyboy, welcome to the stream, and let's check out the scores before we go to our distinction final. As we go to our VR headset of riches, we got Fets on 20, Sootycat 55, Amy 65, Incoherent 9 on 75, Matt on 80, Claire on 80, Flyboy on 90, Battyman and Apodo on 90, Rapunzel on 95, Mantissa on 95, ABB 95, Puzzle down 100, Silver 110, Mark 110, Jers 110, Kegler 120, Linger 125, Opsy 130, Coda 135, Jogging 140, was that Stimson I think at 150, Tooty PP 165, Clive 180, 185 and some others, and the top 6, Pyro and New Season out on 220, BC on 225 and our finalists, Topper, Samsa and Zeus. People complained the board was taking too long, so now it's just become a challenge to see if I can read them all out. Yeah, Protectress is very apologetic. So, Zeus, Topper, Samster, stacked final indeed. And it's a good question you've got to finish on here. And, particularly for at least one of you, definitely, there's some really, couldn't have planned this better, for reasons that will become clear. Claire, to your comment and suggestions, have room code obvious at all times during games so people can join. It's not obvious at all times because you can't join mid-round because of how the logic works in the game. The payload gets sent down once at the beginning of the question and then you don't get any more sending of the question. So if you join mid-round, you won't be able to do anything. So it made sense just to keep it on the lobby. But what I might do is do some animating arrows pointing to it, which could be quite fun. Is the name... Keep saying pee pee poo poo. You are a silly man. You are a silly man, Samster. Anyway, we've got our 3 finalists. I think it was reasonably, was it 310, 300 and 255 or something like that? So let's see what they can do with those scores as we go to the distinction final. Oh, even closer, 305, 300 and 255. So Zeus and Samster have got a pretty close match. Topper's got some catching up to do, but not impossible because of how this final round works. In a minute, players who are not on the podium in the final, so that's everybody else in the lobby game. Static scoreboard, please. It's the second time that's been asked for. I should probably do that. If you're not in the final, you're going to get a question, and these 3 are going to get that same question in just a minute. So you can give me up to 5 this time, not 3. You've got to give me 5 answers. And you might as well give me 5 because you get points even if it's correct. You get points. Hooray. As before, the rarer it is, the more points you are going to end up getting. And once you've done that, you've got 1 minute to do that. Give you 5 answers, as many as you can. Once you've done that, we're going to go left to right and then right to left. And our finalists are going to give me 2 answers each. And they're trying to avoid the answers that you in the audience have said. They lose points for every player who said the answer. They lose 5 points, in fact, for every player who said the answer that they give. If they give me an incorrect answer, they lose a maximum of 100 points. If more than 20 people gave the answer, they say it, they also lose the maximum of 100 points. Whoever has got the most points at the end of this round is the winner, and will take the gold medal. These 3 for what it's worth are our gold, silver, and bronze medalists. The lobby medal is still up for grabs to the highest scoring non-finalist. A word of advice in this round, whilst yes, you do get points for the rarest, if it's getting towards the end, if you're down to like 20-15 seconds left, might be worth just saying a slightly more obvious answer because it's still worth points even if lots of people say it. So go for the rare ones first, and then in your final time maybe get some more obvious ones. It's better to have 5 obvious answers than 1 really rare one usually. So that's about the level of it. Audience, players, fingers on your devices please. You have got 1 minute to give me up to 5 elements of the periodic table with an atomic number between 1 and 20 inclusive. 1, 2, 3, go. you don't, and Samster, because I know you don't like listening to rules, so I'm going to say this specifically to you. You need to give me the element, not the symbol, not the number. You can't just type 15 and think that's going to be a right answer. And I'm not going to allow it this time if you just give me a symbol. You must give me the element, not the symbol. That's very important. You hear me, Samster? Right, so you're going to go orange when you've got a full gamut of 5. Coming up to 10 seconds left. Lots of players finding 5 here, which is good to see. Any more for any more? Last 5 seconds. And there we have all our answers in. So, well, this is interesting. I always do this at this point. Zeus, Samster, was Topper. I can tell you, there are no distinct answers. Once again, the audience have found all 20 answers. There are also no answers which go above the upper limit of 20, so the only way you can lose 100 points is by giving me a wrong answer. Just a reminder, we are after elements of the periodic table with an atomic number between 1 and 20 inclusive, and you need to give me the element name, not the symbol. I must have the element name, and only that, if you please. We'll go left to right and right to left, starting with Zeus. Can I have your first answer, please? And we are starting with fluorine. Sorry, I got a null reference exception when that happened. Fluorine. Is that a right answer? Yes, it is. The null reference exception is clearly not breaking the game. We'll look into that a bit later on. Fluorine is a right answer. How many people said fluorine? Quite a few. 7 players going for fluorine. You lose 35 points. Okay, down to 270. PP Poo Poo. Can I have your first answer, please? Silicon. Silicon. Is it right? Yes, it is. Silicon has... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fluorine is 9, by the way. Silicon is 14. Atomic number 14. Yeah, in the chat, if you could give me the atomic numbers in the chat, because I've not been furnished with all that information. Silicon is 14. How many people said silicon? Good answer. Just 3 people saying it. You lose 15 points there, Samster. Topper, currently on 255. May I have your first answer, please? Topper having a little think, and eventually go for aluminium. Aluminium. Is it a right answer? Number 13. Wait till I've revealed if it's right, though. You've got to wait for me to reveal whether it's right before you tell us what the number is. Yes, indeed, aluminium is right. It's 13. I also accepted aluminum if you're American and insist on spelling it like that. But yes, aluminium is a correct answer. Wait till I've said whether it's right before telling me the number in the chat, though. Number 13. How many people said aluminium? Just the 2. Best answer so far, losing 10 points, and Topper is down to 245. Score's tightening up a bit, and the lead has changed. Samson now with the lead. 15 between him and Zeus, and 35, beg your pardon, between Zeus and Topper. So much to play for, depending what happens on this next pass. Topper, we come to you. Can I have your second answer, please? Beryllium. Beryllium. Is beryllium a correct answer? Yes, it is. Now tell us in chat, what's the atomic number of beryllium? It's number 4, indeed it is. Atomic number 4. I believe, actually, it's on my spell checker's working, because actually you spelt it wrong, Topper, but it caught it. There are 2 L's in beryllium, but 1 L is completely fine as well. How many people said beryllium with 1 or 2 L's? Oh dear, 12! 12 people went beryllium, losing you 60 points. You're down to 185. Could still at least tie for the gold here. Well, it wouldn't be a tie because Samster would take priority because it came in the lead because there's a count bet. But you could, if Samster gives us a wrong answer And Zeus gives us an answer more that you could still... It's not over yet, Topper. It's not over yet. Samster. Second answer, please. Argon. Argon. Shiny bronze medal. Well, let's find out first of all. Is Argon a right answer? Yeah, Argon's good, and that is atomic number 18? Yeah, I beat you that time, because I've written in order, but the numbers aren't there. Argon is a correct answer. How many people said Argon? All the good noble gas jokes are gone. They are indeed. Ooh, 11. 55 points that's cost you. So, the order has switched back to what it started with, and Zeus, advantage back with you. 40 points clear as Samster. If you could give me an answer that 8 or fewer people found, you are going to take the gold and deny Samster a gold medal on a chemistry final. Wouldn't that be funny? That would be, I think that would be very funny. But, one more answer to give, Zeus. You're on 270. Your second answer, please. Phosphorus. Phosphorus. Is that a right answer? It is 15, I think. Yes, thank you, Roger Rapunzel. 15. Sam was going to say phosphorus, but didn't. So you didn't. You said argon and silicon instead. Phosphorus is a right answer, so we've got full green in our final. How many people said phosphorus? Just 5. It costs you 25 points, but it's enough to sneak a win and deny Samster a chemistry gold. Oh, isn't that very sad? At the end of the final, the bronze medal goes to Topper with 185. The silver goes to PP Poo Poo with 230. But our gold medalist and champion with 245, it's Zeus. To remind you what was accepted. Show the 5 answers accepted from you as an audience member and revealing all the answers to remind you what was accepted. Oh, you just, at the end of the round, yeah, that's probably a good idea, Bruce. It wouldn't be updating until you come to the update phase, but yes, that's probably a good thing. We're all thunderstruck. Samster. Being denied the chemistry gold, but isn't that the way it goes? Audience, lots of answers that came in. I have to say, I didn't actually go through what you all said there. There were a total of 151 answers got played, and you did cover all 20 of them. The best answers we could have had, we had one of them. Aluminium was one of the best answers, worth 2 points. We didn't get the other 2-pointer. Those are the best answers. But let's go through them now. Neon was most popular, 16 going for that for 2 points. 12 went for beryllium, each of you getting 6 points for everyone who said beryllium. 12 went for boron as well for 6 points. And 11 went for argon for 10 points. 11 go for helium, that's number 2, 10 points. 10 going for lithium, that's worth 12 points. 9 went for calcium, 18 points, most abundant metal in the human body. Fun fact. 9 going for carbon, 18 points. 9 go for oxygen for 18 points. Where's the hydrogen gone? 7 went for fluorine for 24 points. 7 going for hydrogen. Mark Kohler still got Matt, Silent Marine, New Season, and Mantissa getting 24 points for hydrogen. So the way this game goes. 7 also going for potassium for 24 points. Get a lot of that in bananas. 6 went for magnesium. I know if you put that in water, it explodes. 26 points for that. Well done. 5 going for chlorine for 30 points. Potassium, indeed he would. 5 went for phosphorus for 30 points. And 4 going for nitrogen for 34. Nitrogen worth 34 points there. 4 going for sodium for 34. Must be coming to the end of it now. 3 going for silicon for 36. And 2 for aluminium for 40 points. And the other 2 point, AB and Mark, well done getting 40 points there. And the other 2-point answer was sulfur. Pyro and Lingo getting 40 points for sulfur. Either with an F or a PH would have been accepted. Sodium the best? Nah. Very good. So that is the end of our game. Let's check out who our lobby leader is at the end of all that. Not a Cat, welcome to the stream. Let's have a look at our not static leaderboard. Everyone's got points, which is great. And hopefully the app will tell you how many pennies you're going to leave with it. Whatever your score is multiplied by something. And I think I've now fixed the countback for our finalists. So we're hoping Samster, Topper and Zeus are going to be in the top 3, but we'll find out in just a minute. Topper actually coming there 7th overall. Tipster, BC, Natter, Samster, Zeus, and it's Pyro by 2 points takes the lobby medal. Well played. So after all that, Pyro ended up with more points than everybody. And getting the lobby medal with the highest score, 342, because our finalists, they get what they went into the final with, plus what they finish in the final with. That was broken before, I have now fixed it. And no verdigris medal in this, not on this corner of the internet, I'm afraid, no. So yeah, Topper getting the bronze, PP Poo Poo getting the silver, Zeus getting the gold, and Pyro getting that all-important lobby medal. Great pack from Ralph there, really good stuff, strong start to the season, so thank you very much indeed, Lupine. Really enjoyed that, I hope you all did as well. That was Distinction, and I'm going to roll some credits and then go to the camera before I go to a break. So yeah, congratulations to our medalists. Hopefully the app is telling you how many pennies you've won out of that, which will be going to the penny prize draw at the end of tonight's stream. And yeah, well done Pyro, well done Zeus, thanks again to Lupine. I'll see you after the credits. Wasn't that fun? Great pack from Lupine there. Perfect start to the season. I hope you all had fun with that. Thank you for all the feedback that's coming in, by the way, in the Discord server, which you can go and add your thoughts to right there. Oh, there's some pennies getting cashed in, which I need to cash in, really. Come here, camera. Oh, that's as high as it goes. Oh, yeah, it's a different monitor, so I have to slump in my chair, otherwise you'd get the top of my head cut off. Cash in those micro pennies, because there is going to be a penny prize draw at the end of this evening's stream, where you could win some lovely bonus prizes. I'm going to get the next piece of software loaded up. It's Risky Business, and it's by BC 2014. Lots to like about this pack. A little bit of a puzzly nature in places. Really fun pack. Oh, goodness me, that's a lot of pennies I need to cash in. Right, I'm going to go some adverts. So if you're not subscribed, you're going to see some adverts. But the idea behind it is that if people join late, it avoids pre-roll. So apologies if you're not subscribed, you are about to see some adverts. But I won't start the next game without you. I'm getting it loaded ready so that as soon as 3 minutes is up, I can just hit play on Risky Business, and we can jump straight into that. So you've got time to go get yourselves a drink, or go and go nip to the loo, stretch your legs, feed the dogs, grab a snack, whatever it is you need to do. You have about 3 minutes of adverts coming up. I'll put some a bonus penny thing into the chat as well, and I'll cash all those their pennies in as well. I will see you after the break for some Risky Business. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
what she want, 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 shubidi wop me, ubidi wop me, up-a-doo down.
Time for some risky business, gang, and if you want to play, it's back on the app. CZSR is what you'll need. Hopefully you won't need to re-authenticate if you played the last game. If you didn't play the last game, then you will need to re-authenticate. But a quick refresh, there should be a toggle option on the PC and Mac builds to disconnect from the current room. That's not on the WebGL version because of reasons of it breaks. But lots of fun to be had in this here risky business pack. Yeah. Come join. This is an opportunity to talk about upcoming streams. Well, next week, like I said, I'm going to have a very special guest with me, celebrating a very special occasion. So please do come along next week. It'd be lovely to have you here for that. That's 8 p.m. next week. Following week is the Music Quiz Live in the AMA. There's going to be some Hacker, I think, is being played by Lupine again, who just wrote Distinction. And then it's a Music Quiz Live, which might go horribly wrong, or it might be really good fun. I'm hoping it's going to be really good fun, but it's an excuse for me to bring the piano into the office, and we'll follow that up, time permitting, with an AMA. If there's not enough time, I'll put the AMA somewhere else, but I'm hoping there will be. So come join the game. Half full lobby at the moment. I think it's 20. And yeah, lots of fun to be had in this pack. Toot's going to slowly creep up the ranks, and Zeus is going to slowly creep down, as Zeus is likely to do for the remainder of players joining. Literally that, Silent Marine. Name that tune with Ben playing the notes. That's basically what I've got planned for the Music Quiz Live. But it'll be a laugh. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. That's the plan. We all have some fun. That's why any of us do any of this, isn't it, surely? To have fun. It's to win! Right, while we're waiting for the sting to go down, I've got a lot of pennies to cash in that I didn't do a minute ago, so I'm going to do the hundreds first. And we're going to start with Sooty Cat wants 100. Award to Sooty Cat. And Dick. And Proogs wants 100. Of course, I've made the app controller and the request queue on the opposite sides of my setup, so there's a lot of mouse movement. Proogs has got 100 pennies, and Silent Marine wants 100 pennies. Silent Marine, 100 pennies. And Dick. And Flyboy wants 100 pennies. Flyboy 1, award 100 pennies. And Dick. And BC wants 100 pennies, just in time before I move it up to 500. Award pennies BC. And now the 500s. Yeet. Move it up to 500. And Zeus wants 500. That's the end of the sting, so I'm going to be quick. Stimpson Zangle wants 500. And Pyro Pygmy wants 500. And Arden Fetz wants 500. And Natter wants 500. And the Lupine one wants 500. There we go, there's the 500s done. And Topper wants 500. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Have 500 pennies, Topper. So Topper and Lupine and Natter and Fetz and Pyro and Stimpson's Angle and Zeus. We're at 500. Oh, okay, fine, we'll do some more. Of course, that's Samster and Jack coming in there. This is the same Samster who'll say get on with the quiz to me in a minute, I dare say. Samster and Jack getting 500 there. And, Topper wants another 100 as well. I mean, why wouldn't you? 100 sided. I need some quick. I need to redo this app. It's annoying me now. Topper One Gaming, 100 pennies. There you go. Right, and that's the queue cleared. Let's refresh the app, and that should now have updated the live feed. Oh, good. We've got nearly 30 players in. That'll do. Right, let me load my question pack. Do you trade in twice on one stream? You can do a 500 once and a 100 once, Brutes. Is the level of it. There you go. Jack saying get on with the quiz. Clive now wants 100 pennies as well. Yeah, you can do a 500 once and a 100 once per stream. For reasons of... otherwise, I would literally just spend... If everyone just kept cashing in 500, I'd just spend the whole stream doing that. So, Give Clive all the pennies. Well, there's no finite number. There's no upper limit. Yeah, I don't have enough for 500. Claire... okay. Claire now getting 100 pennies. Lupine getting 100 pennies. Oops. No. Caps is off. Lupine also getting 100. Lupine tick and Claire tick. And now Claire wants 500. So I'm to 500. Claire, 500. There you go. Right. Have we got that out of our system now? All the pee poo poo. We're going to play this game. It's risky business. It's been written by BC. There's lots to like about this pack. I think we're going to have a splendid time. Yeah, once per reward per stream. That's why there's 2. So you can cash in 600 pennies per stream if you've got enough. You can cash in 1 million pennies. We're here a while because my app currently only lets me do a maximum of 500 at a time. Anyway, this is anytime entry, so if you change your mind, you want to come and join in a bit, you can do so. Let's play Risky Business. There's your room code at the top. If you change your mind or if you get disconnected and you need the reminder of the code, that's where it is right there. This is Risky Business, the game where you risk more, you can win more. God, that was so bad. That was so rubbish. That was so rubbish. Why are you so bad at this, Ben? It's not like you've been doing it for 5 years nearly. In the game in which the more you risk, the more you stand to win, but also the more you stand to lose. Yeah, all of you are here to play, and we're going to have a lovely time. Let's look at the rules for round 1. Start asking questions. Yeah, answer as many questions as you can. Round 1 is favourable odds. Select one of the correct answers from the 5 presented options within 15 seconds. With each question, the number of risk points available increases, but the number of correct answers decreases. An incorrect answer at any time will reduce your risk points to 0. You do not have to play. That's very important, and people seem to keep forgetting that. You do not have to play every question. It is not mandatory, okay? If you think, I don't know, and I've got some points accrued, you might want to think, okay, I'm going to leave this one out and keep my points safe, because if you give me a wrong answer, you go back down to 0. Questions come in like sets of 4, and on the 4th question, you've got to choose to risk based on the answers alone. You don't see the question. The question is worth double your risk point, so you must have some risk to be able to risk on it, but only one of the answers will be correct. And if you choose to risk abstention, will then be treated as an incorrect answer. So on questions 1, 2, and 3 of each set, you can abstain. On question 4, if you've chosen to risk, you cannot. 3 sets of 4 questions in this round, and the best of luck to you all. See you later, Topper. Thanks for coming, mate. Have a good one. Okay, then some rules. It's favourable odds. Question number 1. Options are £100, £3,000, 50p, £25,000, £75,000. Select a box amount that appeared on both the original and revival series of Deal or No Deal in the UK. Hey, as in honour of ABBA's 50th anniversary of winning Eurovision, we dedicate the opening questions to one of their songs, Money, Money, Money. Most of us going the right way, or one of the right ways on there. £25,000 was the wrong one. That only appears in the 2023 revival, now being the 4th largest amount as opposed to 50,000 when the show launched in 2005. Something going with a pound on the 3K. It's not. It's the same on all of them. It's just... It's probably something to do with the code. The 3 is probably higher, is actually what it is, than the pound. That's just a quirk in the font. Proves. If this was going out on ITV, I would probably fix that, but it's not, so I'm less worried about it. £25,000 was the wrong answer there. Well done, 2 points if you gave me any of the others. Let's move on. Next question. 5 options, 3 correct, and 3 points if you can find one. They are 21 shillings, 1,000 farthings, 8 florins, 42 sixpence, 252 pennies. Select an amount that is equal to 1 guinea in pre-decimalisation money. A few people sitting this one out, can't say I blame you. Tricky question. If you're not from pre-decimalisation. 21 shillings, 42 sixpence, or 252 pennies. Is 42 times 6 252? It feels like it should be. Let me go to my other computer. 42 times 6 is 252. So there's maybe a clue if you're fast at maths there that the sixpence and the pennies added up, so they were either both wrong or both right. This didn't really help eliminate it because there were still 2 wrong answers there. You need 1,008 farthings and 10. 1,008 farthings and 10.5 florins. Oh, we didn't finish the sentence. To have the equivalent of a guinea. 4 farthings to a penny, 12 pennies to a shilling, 2 shillings to a florin, and 21 shillings to a guinea. I've absolutely no idea how people managed with that system because it's mad to me. But well done if you got some points. Plenty of players on 5. Let's have another question. 2 correct answers here and 5 points if you can find one. Options are 200, 280, 240, 220, 260. Select the cost to buy a yellow property on a standard Monopoly board. Oh dear. What are wipeouts happening here? People are not going to be able to risk if they're wiping out. 280 and 260. You've got Leicester Square, Coventry Street and Piccadilly, I think. These aren't in my notes. Leicester Square and Coventry Street are 260. Piccadilly is 280. Or if you're American, Atlantic and Ventnor at 260 and Marvin Gardens at 280. If you think pre-decimal city, look at you. Valid point, Silent Marine. Quite a few wipeouts happening there, so we're not going to have an enormous number of people able to risk here, but we have got 5 players who've got 10 points each, and will potentially be able to double up to 20 if they choose to risk. Zeus has got 7, quite a number of players with 5 as well. So remember, if you want to risk, you need to press the big red risk button, which I think is actually blue and not red. I should make it red, really. But if you want to play on this question, you get options but not a question. And those options are £1.15, 75p, £1.35, £1, £1.25. Bank or risk? 7 seconds, you haven't got long to think. Ralph's having a go. Pyro's having a go. Ooh, and a few last-minute pings coming in there. I'm not sure whether they got banked if they came in time or not. Rapunzel, Opsy, Pyro and Ralph all having a risk on this one. Rapunzel risking the maximum 10. Opsy, Pyro and Ralph risking 5. Only one correct answer here. Double points if you're right, and don't abstain. If you abstain, it's going to be wrong. Good luck, and question is, select the current cost of a first-class stamp for standard-sized letters. Opsy getting a wrong answer. Rapunzel's doubled up there. Well played. Ralph doubled up and Pyro wiping out. Half and half seems about fair. This is awfully mean of BC, and he did make a point of saying it because the answer actually changed on Wednesday. Yes, the price has just changed. It's gone from £1.25 to £1.35 as of the 2nd of April, which was Friday, Thursday, Wednesday. It was Tuesday they went up. One of the hardest in the pack. We had 2 people getting it right, and Rapunzel and Ralph banking out their points. They've gone to the bottom, I think, because Tipster just joined the game. And when a player joins, it forces a reorder, and hopefully it'll do a reorder as we put their points in the bank. Up you go. Rapunzel flying right up to the top, and then a smattering of players with 10, and Zeus has got 7. Next set of 4. That was a lot of fun. Let's go on to the next. Again, 4 correct answers up here, and 2 points if you can find one. Options are Chris Stapleton, Michelle Obama, Adele, Taylor Swift, Miley Cyrus. Name a person who received a Grammy at the 2024 awards. All but Adele. Adele won the previous year for her song Easy On Me, but didn't get a Grammy this year. All the others did. I looked them up when I proved this earlier on. Michelle Obama was it a charity single, BC? It was a charity single with someone else, I think, or something like that. And yeah. Welcome on in, Puzzle Dan. Welcome to the game. Just in time for me to reorder the board. Most was getting 2 points there as we go on to our next question. 3 correct answers up here and 3 points if you can find one. Options are Tess Daly, Roger Corser, Ryan Seacrest, Claudia Winkleman, Alan Cumming. Name a presenter of an international edition of The Traitors, including UK and international, by the way. My dog's having a scratch. I'm just going to see it's not the sofa. Get down at once. Come on, upstairs. Upstairs, you can come to the office. Those stairs. Oh, what a naughty spaniel. I'm going under the desk. We have a dog with us. He was destroying sofa cushions, weren't you? No, don't wag your tail quite so hard because you'll upset my wires. Come on, up you come. Hello, hello, a spaniel. Hello, a spaniel. Hello, a spaniel. Hello, a spaniel. Yeah, so we're counting UK as international because if you're in America, UK is international. But Roger Corser hosts the Aussie version, Claudia Winkleman does the UK one, and Alan Cumming does the US one. Series of each are available to watch in the UK on iPlayer. Information there for you from BC. Most of us getting a correct answer there. Very well played. Let's reorder the board. He's a good doggo, really. He was just getting bored. He went on a big old walk earlier on, though, didn't he? You're going to co-host with me? Yeah? Okay. So, next question. 2 correct answers available at 5. 5 points if you can find one. And your options are... Norman Ernest Borlaug, Kurt Waldheim, Ursula von der Leyen, Robert McNamara, Trygve Lie, maybe UN Secretary General. Once for yes, twice for no. Quite a few having a punt at this one. Couple of wipeouts here, a few abstentions as well. And BC's been terribly naughty here because he's put down the 2 that I wouldn't have been able to pick out of a list necessarily because I'm obviously familiar with Boutros Ghali and Kofi Annan and Ban Ki-moon and the current one Antonio Gutierrez. But Kurt Waldheim was... let me go through in order first of all. Trygve, I'll go through the wrong answers first, the first official person to hold this role in 1946. There was an acting one before him, but Trygve was the first official Secretary General. I'm actually going through the right answer first. Kurt Waldheim held it between 72 and 81. Robert McNamara, now he was US Secretary of Defense and President of the World Bank. Norman Ernest Borlaug won the Nobel Peace Prize in 1970, and Ursula von der Leyen, you may have come across that name during the Brexit negotiations. She's the incumbent president of the European Commission, but not a UN Secretary General, so bad luck if you got a wrong answer on that. Let's reorder the board. You getting down? You getting down? You getting down? Or are you staying? You're going to lie down. You're going to lie down, or you're going to get down? Which is it? I will qualify that you do smell. You can stay if you like, you stay. So, we've got quite a lot of people. He's getting down, fine. Quite a lot of people with 10 points here. Fluffy Bunny and Matt both on an 8. Zeus Claire Fett, Silver Electron, Sooty Cat, Battyman, G. Eyes, Simpsons Angle on 5. Puzzle Dance Army still going on 3. Only a smattering of players with nothing to risk at this point. But it's up to you if you want to risk on this final question. Lie down. Good boy. It's up to you if you want to risk on this final question. Double points if you can find the one right answer among 5. But remember, you can't abstain and wrong answers will cause you a wipeout. And if you don't risk, we'll put those points in the bank immediately. It's up to you. Options are... Paul, Ryan, Mark, Wallace, Anne. Bank or risk? So, quite a few people are going to have a risk at this. What could this be about, says BC. Mark spotting the chase and Hayes President saying not falling for it. Oh, do we smell a rug pull on the horizon? Oh no, says Lupine. It's like, oh no, what have I done? 15 seconds, good luck. Name a Pokemon region champion. A couple have got there. 2, Rapunzel, I need an answer. Abstention Street is wrong. 2's gone the wrong way, Rapunzel. You've got there, well played, doubling up. Yeah, there's the rug pull, the traditional risky business rug pull. Wallace was champion of the Hoenn region in Pokemon Emerald. Very well done if you've doubled up there. Rapunzel, Sam, Matt, and Silver Electron all doubling your points. Very well played, and we'll pop those into the bank. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Rapunzel with a strong lead at the moment, 40 points. Samson's got 25. Colo and Mark both on 20 at the moment in third. We've got another set of 4 questions to go. Let's see how you get on with these, starting with these 5 options and 4 correct answers for 2 points. They are: Icelandite, pumice, granite, Essexite, marble. Name an igneous rock. Not an ignorant rock, as I used to call them. Small boy. Welcome in, Kegler. You won't get this question, you'll get the next payload when it's sent out. All correct except for Marble Amy wiping out on that one, but nothing to lose, so might as well have a punt. Yeah, Marble's metamorphic. All of the others are igneous. Very well played. If you got some points. On we go. Next question, 3 correct answers up here, and 3 points if you can find one. Options are jaune, amarillo, azul, rojo, morado. Name a primary colour in Spanish. Hey, see you green. Love to see it. Well played, gang. Worked your way through the traps there. Jaune is yellow, which is a primary colour, but it's French, not Spanish. Morado is purple in Spanish, and then amarillo is Spanish for yellow, rojo is red, and azul is blue. Ironically, no green in the answers. Yes, because then we get confusions with primary colours of paint and primary colours of light. Mr. Vertigo, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the game. Incidentally, between this and Face Off in the Face Off play-ins, which I hope you've seen the footage for, it did get uploaded. It's available here in the VOD place of Twitch. There was a question in the play-ins, what is the Spanish word for apple, which is manzana. And so now, between this question and that question, you now know what the Spanish for Quentin Tarantino's in-universe brand of cigarettes is, which are said in Spanish in The Hateful Eight. That's a weird link there. A manzana roja, a red apple. There you go. Good knowledge. Or something. Next one, 2 correct answers up here, 5 points if you can find one, and your options are. Only connect, so yeah, I should have done that, shouldn't I? Agnes Grey, Mansfield Park, Jane Eyre, The Professor, Wuthering Heights. Name a Charlotte Bronte novel. Maybe you don't have to play. Proof's now wishing he hadn't. Fluffy Bunny wishing they hadn't. Simpson and Rapodo wishing they hadn't. Yeah, well done if you got there. Some really good red herrings in there. I know it's not the right game for red herrings, but it still sort of works. Jane Eyre and the Professor were by Charlotte Bronte. Wuthering Heights was Emily Bronte. Agnes Grey was Anne Bronte. And Mansfield Park was Jane Austen. Professor and Jane Eyre, both by Charlotte Bronte. Well, and if you got some points, again, a lot of people, almost half the players, in fact, might actually be half, more than half, with a maximum of 10. Kegler on 8, Matt, AB, me, Silver Electron, Fetz, Ralph, Shapes, Battyman, Puzzle, Dan, Silent Marine, Stilgar, Topper, all on 5. Amy's got 3. Unfortunately, Apodo, Prugs, Simpsons, Angler, Fluffy Bunny, you won't be able to risk on this question. But if you want to, here are 5 options with 1 correct answer. Press the big risk button if you want to risk. Options are... Wuthering Heights was Kate Bush, yes, that too. V, D, L, M, C. Bank or risk? Rotter Rapunzel no longer on course for maximum points. They are erring on the side of caution and putting their 10 into the bank. Still going to have the lead at the moment with 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players with the maximum in that round choosing to risk on this, including Flyboy, who's got 15 behind. Good luck. Here is the question. Name Chicago's public transit system. Oh, that'll look there, Flyboy. Well done. If you did bank out some points there, it's L. It's one of the very few cities to offer 24-hour train services, and the L is short for elevated. Elevated. That's the Chicago L is what it's known as. Very well done. If you got that, let's pop those points into the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 1. Rotter Rapunzel's off to a great start with 50 out of a potential 60 there. Poo Pee Pee Poo has got 35. Claire Clive and Colo. Oh, Claire Clive Colo. That's a good, fun thing to say. Claire Clive Colo, Mark and Oxy as well, all tied up in third on 30 at the moment. Smattering of players yet to score. In fact, 2 players, Fluffy Bunny and Pirate, but don't worry, still got plenty of quiz to go before you need to have a final score. So let's see what round 2 is all about. Samson's in second, Topper. Round 2 is the board game. Select as many of the 9 presented options as you like within 60 seconds. At least 4, but up to 7 of the answers will be correct. I won't tell you exactly how many because, well, it's just more fun this way. For each correct answer, you get 5 risk points. However, if you give me even 1 wrong answer, then you get a big fat 0 for the board. There's 3 boards in this round in total, and we'll bank the scores after each of the boards. So you can select and deselect and so on your app, but once you've pressed submit, you cannot undo your decision. All right? So think carefully. You've got a full minute to think about it. There is a timer in the top right of your... So yeah, it's basically a wipe down round. There is a timer up in the top right of your devices, so you've got an idea. You want to press it, ideally, before it gets to 5, just to account for latency, although you have got built-in grace time at your end. Your clock should always run out before the game does, so if you hit 0, you've normally got another second or so. But once you've hit submit, you can't undo it. So think carefully about how many you want to play. 5 points for each, but nothing if you find even 1 wrong answer. Good luck to you all, and the first board is Colorado, South Dakota, Maryland, New Mexico, Nebraska, Oregon, Utah, Idaho, Hawaii. Identify the US states that were admitted to the Union before 1880. Before 1880, a bit of US history for you here. Yes, the stop-start reshuffle. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, it's actually telling me who's right and wrong as your answers come in on the console. I forgot it does it. So I know who's wrong already, which is fun. But I'm not going to say any of that in advance. I want to keep the suspense. Nat has gone for 5 here. Most bids so far. Right, you've got about 20-25 seconds left, give or take. So any more for any more. Now is the time to go. Tipner's going for 4. Here come the ticks. Get your answers in if you haven't done so already. Now is your time. And there are your answers. There is more red there than green. There are only 4. Only 4 out of the potential 9 were correct. Colorado, Maryland, Nebraska, and Oregon. So Nata going for 5. That was always going to be a bad strategy. Of course, you didn't know how many there were. But yeah, only 4. Let's have a look. Maryland, 1788. Oregon, 1859. Nebraska, 1867. And Colorado in 1876. South Dakota was 1889, Idaho 1890, Utah 1896, New Mexico 1912, and then Hawaii, the most recent, in 1959. Vets 2, Battyman getting the most out of that, 3 out of 4 for 15 points. Colo, Zeus, AB, Me, Stimson's Angle all picking up 10, Claire, Ralph, and Pyro picking up a safe 5. Everyone else, I'm afraid, no points on this occasion. Let's put those points into the bank, though. And who's the top? Rotter Rapunzel is still there, but Colo now closing down on that gap. Claire and Fetz and in third place with 35. Another board, 9 options, and they are a converted try in rugby league. Driving penalty points for failing to comply with the stop sign. A single correct answer in this round. Woodrow Wilson's 1918 Congress Address for Peace. Minimum allowed wager in a daily double in the Jeopardy Masters tournament. Number of points to define a conic in mathematics. Stars on Burundi's flag. An irregular pentagon. An 8th place Formula 1 Grand Prix finish with fastest lap. Identify the clues that have or give 5 points or equivalent. Make Ben say things fast, yeah. Okay, think carefully about it. You've got loads of time. Have a think. Zeus, have you noticed this? 19 Crimes is now a screw cap. What a rip-off. I love the crimes that you used to get on the tables. I feel cheated. Right, time is now running out, so do think about giving me something. You're going to play safe. Stilgar's gone for the most so far. Oh, has his proofs. And Silent Marine all going for 20. Or we'll go for 4, rather. And all of them wiping out. Bad luck. There were 5 correct answers up there on that board. And 4 wrong ones. So most points going there was 15 for 3 correct answers. Quite a few picking up 3 out of 5. AB Me, Mark, Tipness, Matt, Podo, Natter, and Fluffy Bunny all getting a safe 3 there. So yeah, a single correct answer, of course, will get you 5 points in this game. The comic thing, I don't understand. I looked it up and I still didn't understand it, but talk to BC if you want more information about that. It is definitely 5 points to define a conic. Minimum wager for a daily double is $5 or $5. And a regular pentagon, it's still a pentagon, so it's still going to have 5 points. An 8th place Formula 1 Grand Prix finish with the fastest lap. 8th place would give you 4 points, plus you get an extra 1 for the fastest lap. The wrong answers, a converted try in rugby league is worth 6. It's 4 for a try plus 2 for the conversion. Failing to comply with the stop sign will get you 3 penalty points. Woodrow Wilson's address was 14 points, and the stars on Burundi's flag each have 6 points. They're sort of like Star of David shaped. It's a 6-point star, not a 5-point star. So very well done. If you did bank out some points there, let's put them into the bank. Check out the leaderboard. We have a new leader, albeit a tied leader. Colo and Rapunzel, both at the top with 50 points apiece. AB, Me, Fetz and Mark have got 45, and Zeus now in third with 42. Nice changes on the board. Always good to see. In this game, there are a lot of swings in this. You've got one more, and your options are... Flag of Washington, the flag mentioned in the previous question, the Esperanto flag, racing surface flag, Indian national flag, Libyan national flag between 1977 and 2011, flag of New Mexico, Libyan national flag after 2011, and the flag of Normandy. Identify the flags that had green in them. There's the green coming back when it didn't appear in the primary question earlier. We're looking for green flags. Mr. Trick not putting the breakdown cover here, BC. Identify the green flags. Breakdown cover in the UK. I'm with green flag. My breakdown covers with green flag for as well. Oh, he's doing possessed Spaniards on his back. You submitted 2 correct that time, did you, Rotter Rapunzel? Let me just check back my log, see what happened. Here come the ticks. And here we go. Oh, lots of green happening there. Rotter Rapunzel, I'm just going to check the log. All I have is played a safe 4 answers, presumably for the first one. So it looks like it may not have come in time. It may have been out of time. But I don't have a console log for you there, Rotted Rapunzel, so the game didn't receive it for one reason or another. Plenty of green here, which is appropriate on the green flag question. Just to go through these very quickly, the racing surface flag, that's yellow and red vertical stripes. It indicates there's debris or fluid on the track. New Mexico's flag is red and yellow, and Normandy's flag contains 2 lions but no green on it. The Libyan flag, that's a nice little quirk if you're familiar with vexillology. Between 1977 and 2011, it was entirely green, the only solid colour national flag in the world at the time. Since then, it's now a green, red, and black horizontal triband, but does still have green on it. The flag from the previous question was Burundi, by the way, and those stars, they do indeed have green on it. Might be used a fair bit tomorrow, very possibly. So, lots of points going out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have got our first board game completionist in the shape of Samster, who managed to find all 6 correct answers, banking himself 30 points. Very well played. Let's stick him in the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 2. Rapunzel takes the lead back with 70. Samster takes second back with 65. Colo, Mark, Tipness and Toot all tied up in third with 60. But still much to play for because we've got one more round with... You hear this guy? Did you hear him? Are you being very sweet? Oh, look at that dog. Just look at him. Hang on, let's go with that one. Just look at him. Look at him. Oh. He's like, why are you showing me off? Oh, he's having a good scratch. Lovely little dog, isn't he? It's It's my little office buddy. Say hi, Dylan. Dylan's in Wales this weekend. Him and Megs have gone up to Snowdonia. Out from under my desk, though, because your tail has no control and you hit my computer. It does not require... Yes, go under that desk. There's no computer under that desk. Good. No? You can't go there. I need to go there. Dexter... Oh, you're just so gorgeous. Anyway, round 3. Also love me in despair. Yeah, very much that still girl. Round 3 is this or that. It's the last round of the quiz. Select the correct answer from the 2 options presented within 7 seconds. They're all 50-50. How hard can it be, right? It is like having a 4-year-old running around. If I let you out, you're going to promise not to destroy the sofa cushions. You have to promise not to destroy the sofa cushions, alright? I'll leave the door open because it's bacon in here. Answer correctly, you get increasingly more risk points, 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and so on. Give me a wrong answer, and it reduces risk points to 0 and resets your streak. It's a bit like the weakest link. So give me a wrong answer, it breaks your chain, and your risk goes out the window or down the toilet. If you abstain, it does break the chain, but it banks your points. So abstaining is like banking, wrong answering is like wrong answering, and getting it right increases it. 15 questions in the round, so if you get all 15, you can get 120 points. So it is still very much anyone's game, and all you need to do is answer 15 questions correctly to get those 120 points. But of course, that risk is always a factor. The more you've got, the more you risk to lose, but also the more you stand to gain, because the more consecutive questions you get, the greater the reward, which is why it gets interesting a bit later on when you've got players on a 6 or 7 answer streak who maybe have a slightly lower bank, but their score is increasing at a faster rate as long as they keep answering correctly. So very, very swingy round. Let's see how we get on. And those 7 seconds, they do go jolly quickly, okay? So bear that in mind, because, yeah, you don't want to get timed out. So this or that is the name of the game. And let's go into question number 1. Starting with that. This or that, A or B, options are. And hard to get they. Indeed they do. The Unknown. Oompa Loompa. Which is a character created by Roald Dahl. That would be the Oompa Loompa. The other was a feature of the infamously terrible Willy Wonka experience in Glasgow from February. Honestly, I haven't seen anything go that viral on Twitter, and the internet gets its knickers in such a twist about something since probably the Jackie Weaver Hanforth Parish Council meeting. That was the last time I saw something go as wildly viral as that. But yeah, it was a bit mad. It was a bit mad, but it was a lot of fun. I'm just going to bring my Stream Deck a bit closer because I feel like I'm reaching all the way over there, and there's no need to really. Oompa Loompa was the right answer. Most of us getting that one right. Let's reorder the board and go to question number 2. This or that, A or B. Options are Egyptian, Norse. Loki is a god in which mythology?
I'm the Unknown, an evil quizzer who lives in the walls.
Thank you. A message from our sponsor, Jack Wilfred. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits right there. Norse. Loki is a god in Norse mythology. Why were Loki's powers centered around creating illusions? It allows him to be low-key with his mischiefs. I'll go for that one. I need a boo button. No, that doesn't work. That's probably the best one for that.
Duh.
Doesn't really work. Why were Loki's powers centered around creating illusions? It allows him to be low-key with his mischiefs. That works. Oh yeah, that would also work for that one. The answer is Norse. He is the Norse god of mischief. Most of us getting that. And on we go. Question number 3. This or that, A or B options. Yeah. Shame. It's one of those. Question 3. This or that, A or B options are. Zanon, welcome to the stream, my dude. CR. CH. Chromium's chemical symbol. I don't know when you last spoke, Zanon, but you've come up on my chat log, and I don't know if I've missed you or what, but welcome to the stream all the same. Yeah, Chromium is CR. I went to append the notes earlier on to give myself something to write and say CH is chlorine, but then I thought I should probably go check that, and turns out chlorine is CL, and there is no CH, which feels quite surprising, but yeah, CR is the right answer. Most of us getting that one. A couple of wipeouts there. Let's reorder the board. Still a number of players on the maximum score of 6. Oh, there's sparring going on. He's annoying Big Dog now. But he's at least he's not destroying sofa cushions, which is the main thing. Question 4. This or that, A or B. Options are Six Flags Magic Mountain, Disney World Magic Kingdom. Which has the most roller coasters? Six Flags Magic Mountain holds the world record, in fact, for most roller coasters in an amusement park at 20. Few people falling off the wagon there, either banking or going wrong. We've still got a smattering with the maximum score of 10. Oh, do you hear that? Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear it, but the dogs are having a proper scrap. They're just play fighting. That's the noise emote when they're play fighting, but they're just sparring. That's what they do. Good dogs. Let's put the points in the bank that need to go there. We'll check in with the potentials after this next question. Question 5, this or that, A or B, options are robins, owls. Which bird would use the collective noun parliament? Dog's gonna dog. It's like, arr, arr. That is the noise they are making, very much so. Dog's gonna dog, that maybe means something slightly different shapes. But yeah. Owls, you get a parliament of owls. Robins could use multiple different terms, the most common being blush and round. A round of robins, like a round robin sort of tournament-y style thing. I quite like a blush of robins, probably on account of the red feathers they have at the front. Silent Marine, Kegler and Giason's all banking out there. And the answer was that. We've still got a lot of people with 15 points worth of risk. So let's just take a look where we stand at the moment. Rapunzel has got the bank lead at 76, and I've just realised I'm on the wrong profile. Risky Business has got its own. If we order by risk, we just saw the risk order. It's not worth looking at again. But if we look at potential, Rapunzel still has the highest potential score, but Mark and Toot have a potential of 75, and their next question is going to be worth 6 points. Opsy has got a potential of 70, and again, their next question is going to be worth 6 points. So you can see how the swings start to emerge very, very quickly. For now, though, Rapunzel has got the lead. Let's go on. Question number 6. This or that, A or B. Options are Churchill, Windrush. What is a newly named London Overground line in 2024? Mark banking out his 15 here. It's Windrush line. The other newly named lines are Liberty, Lioness, Mildmay, Suffragette and Weaver. Not the Churchill line, unfortunately. Fets and Pyro losing their risk. Mark and Mr. Vertigo banking their 15. And I can now count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people with a maximum risk score of 21 still. Prug, Simpsons Angle, Jogging, Flyboy, Claire, Opsy and Toot. On we go. Question number 7. This or that, A or B. Options are 1904, 1948. In which year were the Olympic Games held in Europe? (1948) was the correct answer. That was the Winter Olympics. They were at Saint Moritz. Or St. Moritz, possibly. Is it Saint Moritz or St. Moritz? Not sure of the pronunciation. That was the Winter Olympics. The Summer Olympics were in London in 1948. Apparently there was summer and winter the same year there. 1994 only had a Summer Games, but they were in St. Louis, or St. Louis, depending how you want to pronounce it, in Saint Moritz. Oh, it is Saint Moritz, I thought so. And then, yeah, St. Louis or St. Louis. I think both are generally accepted, as my understanding. Opsy, Clara, Simpsons Angle choosing to bank out 21 points. We'll put those into the bank. And we've got 3 players with a maximum risk streak. Jogging, Flyboy and Toot, all on 28 points into the bank. Let's see how that affects the bank lead. Rapunzel is now tied with Opsy. Rapunzel with a small advantage still because they've got 6 points of risk accrued. But all eyes on Toot. He's going to have the potential lead. And AB Me possibly one to watch out for as well with 21 in risk. Let's go on. Question number 8. This or that, A or B. Options are shoes, hats. Which would a cordwainer make? Oh, that's a lot of boing at this stage of the game. It's shoes. Welcome to the game, David. Just reordered the board. I'll have to reorder it again in a sec. Because joining reorders the game. But welcome, David. Lovely to have you here. Shoes. Cordwainer. They generally make new shoes out of new leather, is what I read earlier on. A milliner more likely to make hats. So if you're sad that hats wasn't the answer, I encourage you to come back next week because there may be something hat-related going on. Possibly. Or there may be hat references. Shoes this week is the hat time to shine next week, so make sure you come back for that. Let's put the points into the bank. Funny you should say chapeau, Mark. I'm fairly sure that might make an appearance at some point later on tonight. Weird, that. David, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you for your company last night as well during the dev stream. Okay, where are we? Question number 9 is next. Take a look at this. This or that, A or B options are. Passover. Holly. During which festival would matzah be eaten? So Holly or is it holy? It's Passover either way. Matzah is an unleavened flatbread which you'd conventionally eat at the Passover. Topical for sort of this Easter time of the year. Tipness and Topigon banking 10 points there. And only one player with a perfect risk streak, and it's Toot with 45. Still got 60 in the bank. Potential of 105 here. Let's put any points into the bank that need to go there. Rapunzel still with the bank lead for now, though now tied with both Opsy and Tipness. Rapunzel still continuing to rebuild their bank, but it's Toot has got the risk potential lead. We'll check in with the potential leaders in a minute. For now, we're going to go to question number 10. This or that, A or B options are. We built this city. I need sausage rolls. Which of these was the UK Christmas #1 single by Lad Baby? Toot's calling it tie there. I don't know why. I thought you might bank on that one too. 45 points of risk going into the bank. Is we built this city. And BC committing a cardinal sin here by making me talk about Lad Baby. But we built this city was the first of 5 consecutive Christmas #1s in 2018. I love sausage rolls was the 2019 entry, not I need sausage rolls. Subtle distinction, but bad luck if you've wiped out on that one. Toot putting 45 into the bank, so let's take a look and see what that does to the bank leaderboard. Toot the first to go into 3 figures with 105. And then we've got 3 players with 76 and Mark with 75. If we look at the potentials, though, it tells a slightly different story with 5 questions to go. Rotted Rapunzel has got a potential of 97. So even though they're second in bank, they're also second in potential. Sam's to just behind, potential there of 86. Mark with a potential of 85. Zeus want to keep an eye on, only 55 in the bank, but has got 28 points of risk, so a potential score there of 83. Still much to be done with 5 questions to go. I'm going to put you back into bank order for now. As we move to question number 11, this or that, A or B, options are 20% of 600, 25% of 500. Which is larger? Didn't get the maths question wrong, so banking just in time. Yeah, this was one I when I was going through the proofing, I said the wrong answer to myself after reading the question, and then I worked it out, and I said, no, it's definitely 20% of 600, and then I used a calculator, and I was like, oh, no, it's not. 25% of 500 would be 125. 20% of 600 is 120. So yeah, 125 and 120, your answers there. Poo, Pee, Pee, Poo, and Claire and Silver Electron and Natter all running out of luck on that one, and David as well losing there. Jogging and Fluffy Bunny putting points into the bank, as is Silent Marine, and most others seem to be getting that one right, or didn't have anything to put in the bank. Let's reorder the board. And it is still Toot at the top with 105. Not much else to report. Let's go on. Question number 12. This or that, A or B. Options are. No kneecaps. Kneecaps. Complete the sentence. Newborn babies have... no kneecaps. They have cartilage, which eventually hardened into the patella. But when they're born... they do not have kneecaps. No, they don't. And the same way they have a soft spot on their head, which is useful for storing things in, so I'm told. It was my niece's first birthday party today. I wasn't able to go because I had a wedding this afternoon and a rehearsal for a concert that's tomorrow. Plus I had to be here as well. So, but yeah, getting photos from the family. So she's celebrating 1. I don't know if she's still got a soft spot. I've only met her once. It's a problem when your family lives in different parts of the country, but there it is. Shapes banking out 28 there, Ralph banking out 6, Colo wiping out 6. Let's reorder that board and see what happens. Toot at the top. Shapes is now officially into second place with 84 in the bank. Rotted Rapunzel has got a potential of 112. So if we go by potential now, Rotted Rapunzel, if you bank, you would take the lead. Zeus would also zoom up to 100 because he's got 45 risk. This is still too close to call. Toot is winning on paper. Shapes is second on paper, but with 3 questions left, this could go any which way. Best of luck as we go to question number 13. This or that, A or B, options are. Battle of the Little Bighorn, Battle of Cold Harbor, which took place during the American Civil War. It's the Battle of Cold Harbor, and Rapunzel wipes out the 36. Rapunzel! Oh, that could cost you dear. Bad luck, it's the Battle of Cold Harbor. Yeah, American Civil War was 1861 to 1865. Cold Harbor took place in 1864. Little Bighorn was much later, 1876. I actually looked it up, but then I didn't write down which war it was. But it wasn't a war that I recognised. But I definitely know the name of the Battle of the Little Bighorn. It's Custer's Last Stand, isn't it? But I forget the war it was in. I did look it up, but it wasn't one I recognised. But yeah, most people have heard of Custer's Last Stand, but it was not the American Civil War. Zeus banking up 45. He's going to go up to 100. AB banking 10. Mr. Vertigo banking 10. Tipster banking 6. And Battyman banking 3. Puzzle Dan and David banking 1. Let's put those points into the bank. Oh, Rapunzel slips down, and with those banks happening, we have got all change at the top. Toot now leading, Zeus in second, Shapes in third. With 2 questions to go, is the bank order any different from the potential order? Yes, Mark with 28 points of risk and 75 in the bank. Potential of 103, and of course Mark is going to be accruing points at a faster rate. Mark gets these last 2 right, he could very easily take the top spot. Let's see what happens as we go to question number 14. This or that, A or B, options are. Sonic, Mario. Which video game series has the location Starfall Islands? Ooh. Well, that paints this horse a different colour. Because Mark's gone the wrong way, as has Proves, who had 21 points of risk built up there, losing out on their risk. And that should seal the fate if Bisu was saying it's a 2-horse race to gold. It's the setting of the 2022 game Sonic Frontiers. And there's a note here. Am I supposed to read this next sentence, BC? It's in the extra information trivia, so I assume I am. Yeah, don't ask HUDs. I'm assuming I read the second sentence? Yeah, I can. Good. Well, first of all, I'm going to put the points into the bank. Or wipe out the risk that got wiped out there. And I think it is a done deal. There isn't much risk. The most risk we've got at the moment is Topper on 15. There you go, Topper. I'll put you at the top just for a moment. There you go. Topper's in the lead. Got the same way as the steeplechase. Yeah. Stop the game. Topper wins because we're ordering by risk. And now I'm going to put you back to potential. Yeah, so we can see there's the potential score. No one can surpass Toot at the top in potential. Or indeed Zeus or Shape. So our top 3 are now secured, I believe. Opsy could get up to 82, but it's not going to be enough to get into the top 3. So, it's a done deal. This last question is academic to the top 3, but of course you want your pennies, and we've got to do right by BC and giving it out to you all. The setting of the 2022 game Sonic Frontiers, and now we finish the quiz, how we started. This or that, A or B, question 15, options are. £1, 50p. Which of these has been a correct answer in this game? And like that we come full circle. It's 50p, which was a correct answer for the deal or no deal question which opened the quiz. Spoiler alert, we've now got the whole game again to see if you... No, I'm kidding. We haven't really. But it is nice when it does a full loop. Flyboy losing 10, Kegler banking 6. Everyone else's points are going to be banked automatically. Topper at the top again, finishing with the most risk at the end of question 15. 21 points of risk. We'll add that to the bank. And let's check out the final scores. It's a bronze medal to Shapes with 85. Zeus gets his second medal of the night, albeit a silver this time rather than a gold, with 101. And our gold medalist is now cut that out with 115. Good games, medals and fun for all of you. And, of course, everyone getting pennies as well, to the tune of gameplay pennies class. It's 5 times your score. So whatever your score is, that's your pennies. It might even have told you on the app. 5 times. I'm assuming it tells you on the app tip, so either that or you've just memorised all of the settings. Gaze at the top, let's go. Nice. Good for you. That sounded really patronising. I don't know what else to say to that, Zeus. You put me in a difficult spot. Great game, everybody, and very many thanks to BC for a fabulous pack. I know BC, when I first put the question writer pack out, he said, I've got a half of a pack written for Risky Business if you wanted to put me on in the early one, because of course I put the writer request out and I don't actually publish until about a week before the first stream, so it's a very fast turnaround on these first few weeks games. So very grateful that BC reached out to me, and what a great pack, really lovely start, a lot of fun, and I hope you've had fun with that as well. Medals going out, pennies going out, great pack. Been fun. I'll put the camera back on in a minute before we go to our not quite spontaneous but unscheduled, certainly according to the master scheduled, game of the evening, which is going to be all new Cryptex. Looking forward to sharing that with you. But congratulations again to our medalists. Thank you to BC for the question pack. I will see you after the credits.
Shoobity wop me oobity wop me oo. Wop shawong. Wop shawody wop. 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 Shoobity wop me oobity wopity oo. Wop shawong. Wop shawody wop. 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 Wop shawong. Wop shawong. Shoobity wop me oobity wop me oo. Ba-doo now.
Oh, wrong one. Let's try that one. Really fun couple of games there, and very many thanks to BC for a cracking pack of Risky Business there. Great. I always love that game. It's always so chill. Always feels like a very chill game. It's an easy one to host, and it just sort of works. It's just pressing buttons at your end as well, which is good stuff. Right, data's been written to the drive. Let's give you a Risky 469. Because why not? Risky 469 if you'd like 469 bonus pennies. So, officially, that should be the end of the stream. That's all that was initially scheduled for tonight. And then I rebuilt Cryptex. And it's always good to do... Oh, Loctibus, welcome to the stream. It's always good to do pilot games when I rebuild any software, as I've sort of done historically. Rather than using an historic pack of Cryptex, I've actually written a new one. I don't very often write for Cryptex. In fact, this is the first time probably since it was first conceived back in 2020. So it's been a long time coming, but there's a lot of changes to it. Principally, it uses the universal controller, and it does away with the need for pen and paper. Now, I've done a couple of test games in Ash's server of this. The feedback has generally been positive. As a case in point, and I hope he doesn't mind me saying this, I'm sure he won't, one of my most, and I say this is a positive thing, Topper is one of my most vocal, not critics is the wrong word. When I ask for feedback, Topper is generally... It sort of feels like Topper would be remiss if he didn't give me feedback, and the feedback he gives me is generally very on point, so I always value his advice very strongly. He's only given me, it feels so quiet, he's only given me 3 things that I need to sort of work on, which are valid points, and I haven't implemented yet. I just haven't had time to do it. I decided to remake Crossfire instead. So Topper's given me 3 things, and if Topper's only come up with 3 things, that means it's generally in a pretty good place, and they're 3 relatively minor things as well, rather than gameplay things. So I'm hoping that you really enjoy the changes to Cryptex. Now, historically, Cryptex has been a game that we play at the start because it requires a lot of cerebralism. Apart from the general crosswordy nature, you had to write stuff down, which maybe had a certain charm to it, and perhaps some people will miss. But the new Universal app does away with that altogether. Now, if you want a standalone, either PC or Mac, you must download the latest version. You should be on 0.6.1. If you're not, you will have been able to play the previous 2 games, but you will not be able to play Cryptex. It will just look like it crashes. Another disclaimer on this. If you try and join mid-game, it has technically got any time entry. Because of how the system delivers the questions to the client apps here, if you join mid-round, your app will crash. The game won't, but your app will appear to crash. It is no longer entirely auto-run, so I have got some flexibility about when the next puzzles start and stuff. So you can join in between. Yeah, sorry, Score. I've taken that command away from you. Yeah, just make sure you've got the latest app. As I mentioned in the announcement in Discord, I don't think these questions are going to plumb new depths of creativity, but they are functional, and they should provide a good game. I'm really looking forward to hearing what you think about these changes. It's a much more robust build. It's much easier to host because I get all of the information directly in the game, so I don't need to even bother looking at my question pack over here anymore. It's all just provided for me. There's a few extra quirks from a writer point of view. So there's 3 writers writing for this season, Dogfish, Oni, and I've forgotten. I know the credits name, but I've forgotten the... Kuseni. Kuseni and Oni and Dogfish are writing for this game this season. It is a completely different style of writing template, which is something different. Lobby wide explain. Good idea. Well, I'm going to go for an ad break, actually, Colin. In fact, I'm going to go for an ad break now. Sorry if you're not subbed. Ad break, just again to stop the pre-roll thing, just while I load the software, because the software's not loaded yet. So I am going to do that ad break. We won't start without you, but I'll say a bit more when we get the lobby open. Thank you for flagging that up, Colo. I know I do tend to waffle on. So sit tight. When we come back, all new Cryptex written by me in new software. Make sure you've got the latest version of the app, and don't touch that dial, because I'll be right back. Welcome to all new Cryptex. KPRD is the code, and you'll need the app, link and QR code right there. Oh, I'm really happy with this. This little crypto thing. So in the last game, where that happened on all the credits, and the titles, it did the ticky thing, the code, I remember showing Ash, and his reaction when I showed him, the code was just an utter abomination. It was so bad. So I've designed a specific helper function to do this effect, and I'm very happy with that. And as a result, I'm using it a lot more. So, all new Cryptex. First of all, first things first, you need the latest version of the app, 0.6.1. If you're not using that version, it will not. It simply won't play. It's as simple as that. You won't get you won't get any packages delivered to you because it'll send the payload to you, but it won't know what to do with it. Without you can get technical about it. Yeah, you don't need pen and paper anymore. The app will handle everything for you. Now, if you are a seasoned Cryptex veteran, then it may take some getting used to. But the idea is, this should make everything much easier because it keeps it all self-contained. The questions will be persistently on your app because you can answer any question at any time, such as the nature of Cryptex. Because of the way this is now structured in from a writing point of view, you can now write in any order, and that is something I'm taking full advantage of. So we haven't necessarily got 2 of the first round, then 2 combinations, and then 3 of the final round. There are some subtle rule changes as well, which I'll explain as and when we get to each of the relevant rounds. And the biggest difference, which is a massive game changer, due to the complexity, the new app input makes it much better fun to play. Thank you, Topper. I appreciate you genuinely appreciate you saying that. Because I know Cryptex, it was probably the Brexit of my repertoire, in the people who liked it really liked it, and the people who didn't like it really didn't like it. That was always my impression. And I may be wrong, but I felt like it divided the room somewhat. I'm hoping this brings it sort of back round to everyone being able to have a go at it. The biggest difference, and it's a massive game changer, is that the Cryptex is no longer locked to 8 letters. So you're going to be enjoying some clues that are no longer just 8 letters long. There might be some 8-letter clues in here, but the fundamentals of Cryptex are still the same. It is the same basic game. It's a crossword on a Cryptex. Give it off a chance. I mean, I'll mention. I regularly talk about politics, especially when we've got our deputy political editor, Jack Wolford, in the studio. One of the dislikes all went very fast. Having all info on screen should help. I'm hoping so. Because of the dynamic nature of it now having any number of clue lengths, the times are slightly different. The timings are calculated dynamically in the game. So for a puzzle that's got more clues, you'll have less time. For a puzzle that's got fewer clues, you'll have more time per clue. The music isn't quite synced up. It's not quite perfectly synced up yet. But yeah, there is an anytime entry facility, but like I said, if you try and join mid-round, your app will crash. You'll need to wait until in between the rounds to come and join. Now, I've written this only as proof, and he did sign it off. So like I said, it's not the most imaginative, creative packs. I don't think I'm a particularly good crossword writer, but it's certainly functional, and it's not just entirely Ben Core either. It's not like one of the ones I'd put together for a test game. It's a proper functioning pack. There are 7 puzzles in this round that we're going to get stuck into, and hopefully have a lot of fun. As ever, first of all, correct silent read. Fixed time divided by number of clues. Exactly that. As ever, it is a pilot game, so if things go slightly wrong, it shouldn't go wrong because it's still virtually self-running, and I did run the entire pack from start to finish earlier without any hitches. But if things go wrong, I beg your forgiveness, and please just make a note of them in the Discord, in the suggestions channel. Likewise, even if things don't go wrong, but you've got things that you think maybe aren't quite working or could make a minor improvement to it, that don't change the fundamentals of the game, because that's something I wanted to avoid, then again, let me know in the suggestions channel. I do respond to all feedback. I don't necessarily act on all feedback, but I do respond to it. Hello, David J. Welcome on in. So yeah, that's the disclaimers out of the way. Have fun with it. I really enjoy. I really thought I was going to dread remaking Cryptex. Because fun fact, until today, Cryptex holds the title of oldest game still in its original format. Bonus point to anyone in the chat who can tell me which game now claims that prize. Game still on regular rotation that is in its original format. Anyone know what that is? I worked it out. Oh, Topper's all over it, yeah. No, it's Data Leap. Data Leap was before Steeplechase. I'm not sure if Steeplechase came afterwards. I think Data Leap has been around before Steeplechase. But yeah, Steeplechase, because it's now back on rotation, might be able to claim that, but that came much later. So yeah, it's still technically in a pilot form, but I think it's ready to go. And we've got penny prize draw later on as well. So, thank you all for your patience. I hope you enjoy it. And let's get to it. So, in each puzzle, that was an interesting thing with the straps not fading out before the instructions had appeared. In each puzzle, the objective is to crack the cryptex by taking the indicated letter of each clue and populating it into that position of the cryptex solution. Again, all of this will be handled on your app. Clues are delivered in the following format, so you get the index at the front, you then get the clue text, or you might get 2 bits of clue text separated by a slash if it's a combination round, and then the number of letters in the clue is in the square brackets at the end. M. Clem, welcome to the game. If you type that code into the Twitch chat, you should get the payload before I load it. And I'm going to wait for you to do that. I'm going to wait for you to confirm just so that I know you're in. If you just type the 4 letters you've got, M. Clem, into the chat, and then you'll be verified and all will be well. As with classic Cryptex, there's 3 round types: decryption, combination, and decipher. I've renamed the Cryptex round Decipher because I didn't like the fact that it was called Cryptex in a game called Cryptex. So decryption, combination, and decipher. Round-specific rules will be shown ahead of each puzzle, and in all cases, this is critical. Spelling must be exact. There is mobile phone support for the universal controller for this game. However, I would advise against it. It works, it's fine, but you've got a virtual soft keyboard. I don't think it's as good as playing it with a keyboard, is my advice. There you go, M. Clem. Hopefully you'll get the payload now. Welcome to the stream, Adu. Great to see you. Yes, just in the nick of time. Hopefully that payload will be delivered for you. That's probably a wise idea, Lupine. So, if you're ready, here's our first puzzle. Classic decryption to start with. In decryption, you get 5 points for each clue you solve, with a penalty of 1 point for incorrect or repeated answers. You may solve clues at any time before the final lockout, even if they are not the current clue. At the end of the puzzle, crack the Cryptex for a bonus 10 points. First major change is that you no longer lose points if you fail to crack the Cryptex. So at the end of the round, give it a go. You never know, it might be right. Another thing, and actually you won't get this on your app until the end, but at the beginning, at the bottom of the screen, now in every round, not just the final, you will get a very, very cryptic clue to what the Cryptex solution is. It's very vague, but it might give you that extra in. Still only one attempt at the Cryptex, and very importantly, still don't attempt to crack the Cryptex until the end of the puzzle, or it will be marked as incorrect. Even if you've solved it after 3 clues, wait until the end to crack the Cryptex, alright? That's very important. Wait till the end before you crack the Cryptex, and you don't lose points for attempting. You still get one attempt, only get one attempt, but you don't lose points, but you only get 10 for cracking it now. So diluted the bonus, but also reduced the jeopardy. Hopefully that makes sense. But don't attempt to crack it until the end. 5 points for each correct clue that you get. Let's play. Questions all provided by me. And here we go. Puzzle number 1. First letter, port city in France, regular destination of travellers from Dover. 6 letters, you need the first. The Cryptex category, incidentally, is an object. And you'll notice our Cryptex is only 7 across, because there are only 7 letters in the Cryptex solution. Note the 2 hourglasses, bottom left is current clue, bottom right is overall. American word for curtains. It's 6 letters long, you want the 4th letter, and this will hopefully populate on your Cryptex device. I'm seeing wrong answers coming in. We no longer have those sound effects, and that's another thing, you won't know how everyone else has done until the end of the round. So it keeps it a bit more private, and we don't have any foregone conclusions, as often happened in the previous games on the final puzzle. Clue number 3 is type of Scottish fruitcake with sultanas, currants and almonds. It's 6 letters, you want the 6th.
You are too kind, Lupine. Thank you very much indeed.
Clue number 4, one of 5 magic rings in Captain Planet, alongside Earth, Fire, Wind and Water. 5 letters, you want the 5th.
That's the same as wind, Briggs, and it's not 5 letters.
Next, a logically self-contradictory statement. For example, this sentence is false. 7 letters, you want the 7th. 7 letters, Flyboy. 7 letters, Briggs. Yes, I can see your answers coming in. But no one else can. The most important woman at a wedding. 5 letters, you want the 2nd. And remember, you can solve any of the previous clues. If you've had a think, you've got them there. No, it's just pretty, proves, for anyone who's not playing but maybe wants to play along. Graphic doesn't really do anything. So those clues will still be there. Final clue, last chance to get any solves in. You won't be able to solve any in the break time. Largest major island in the Inner Hebrides. 4 letters, you want the 3rd. Bit of a shit of this clue coming at the end. This is one of the harder ones. And time up. No more answers. You won't be able to submit any. You will still be able to type. So now, you might want to start typing your Cryptex answer. If you think you've got it, you've got 10 seconds to work it out. We're after an object. It's 7 letters long. Hopefully you've got a lot of that information already. You can type it, and as soon as the clock allows and that button appears, you can submit it now for 10 points. This is what I meant about the music being slightly out of sync. 3, 2, 1. The solution was Cryptex. Yeah, bottom of the broadcast, Proogs. So, a port city in France, a regular destination of travellers from Dover. That's Calais, from where we got the C. The American word for curtains is drapes, from where we got the P. All of this is being debugged, so I don't have to frantically read it now. Type of Scottish fruitcake with sultanas, currants and almonds. That's Dundee, from where we got the E. One of the 5 magic rings in Captain Planet, alongside Earth, Fire, Wind and Water. That's Heart, from where we got the T. A logically self-contradictory statement. That's a paradox, from where we got the X. The most important woman at a wedding, that's the bride from where we got the R. And the largest major island in the Inner Hebrides, that's Skye, the Isle of Skye, from where we got the Y. That is the end of puzzle number 1. Let's take a look at the scores come the end of that. I haven't seen this with this many players. I'm really happy with this. Tip and Shapes off to a strong start. G. Eisen's welcome to the game. You won't get a strat because the game has started, but you will populate on there at the next score readout. Tips and Shapes leading with 45, which I think is a perfect score. 7 clues, 35 plus 10 for the Cryptex is 45. Yes, I should probably debug that somewhere. Dogfish with 44, Rapunzel and Ralph with 40, Mark and Claire getting 39, Topper, Pyro, Colo, David, Clive, M. Clemson all getting 35. TJMWFS, is that Silver Electron possibly with 34, Opsy with 33, Simpsons Angle, Mr. Vertigo, BC will with 30, Mantissa and Amy have got 29, Vets on 28, ABME 25, Apodo and Poopy Poopy on 23, David's got 17, Flyboy 13, Silent Marine, Batman 9, Proofs with 1. That animation to split the room, that's one of the 3 things that Tipster said, Mr. Vertigo. I really wanted the Cryptex to basically unscrew and fall apart and fall off the wall, which is something I might return to. You got the first 2 clues correct. Let me check the log, Proogs. I'm not seeing anything from you. Oh no, hang on, there we go. You lose 1 point for every wrong answer. So that is correct, Proogs, because yes, you got Calais and Bride, but you also lost a point for all the wrong answers. Basically, every wrong answer costs you a point. And it does show you at the top strap what your score is. Sorry, the dog's doing the sofa cushion again. I'll be right there. Upstairs, right now. I'm coming to host Cryptex. He was destroying the sofa cushion again. So yes, Proogs, that is correct. I'm happy my logic is working. No, that's fine. Don't worry. I'm hoping that this is going to be an incentive for people to come in and play Cryptex a little bit more. So just on the subject of, you do now get a category for all of the Cryptex main puzzles, not just the ones where you've got to solve it as fast as possible, but it doesn't show on your app until the end. When you're told to crack it, it will say it there, but it does show it on the broadcast at the bottom. So at the very beginning, you might just want to keep one eye on the broadcast just so you know what the Cryptex is. I will say it as well. See all the clues. So I thought that might be a bit. And to tell you the truth, you've got Dogfish to thank for that. And Dogfish was my consultant on the app side of things. I use Megs for graphics consult. So if the graphics look a lot better, it's because I talked to my wife about it. She's got a much better eye for this sort of thing. And I talked to Dogfish, who's obviously very much into the crossword world, and one of the principal writers for this game. So I sort of went with him, and it was his idea to just have all the clues on display at once. And yeah, I just think it just makes it so much easier. I think it's going to make it a more fun game to play, a more enjoyable experience. That's the plan. That's the goal. Thank you for all the kind words so far. Hopefully that all makes sense where we're at so far. Let's go on to puzzle number 2. Which is changing up the format a little bit. This is a decipher, which is the one where you solve it as quickly as possible. So in decipher, the objective is to crack the Cryptex as fast as possible. You may solve clues to help gain letters in the Cryptex, so you can still solve them, but you don't receive any points for them. Whereas before, I would have just had to shout, "Don't type the answers into the chat! Don't type the answers into the chat!" Now, you can, however, for every clue revealed, 5 points will be taken from the potential winnings. Now, this is shown in square brackets at the top of the device in the points thing. There'll be an extra number in square brackets. That is your personal current potential winnings. Okay? If you answer a clue incorrectly, or if you guess the Cryptex solution incorrectly, unlike before, you got locked out. Now, all it does, it takes another 5 points off. So there may come a time where there are no points for you to be able to win. So if you immediately start typing like loads of wrong answers, it's going to drain very, very quickly what your potential winnings are. And bearing in mind, it will be draining all the while as well. Well, you can, but you just won't get any points after a little while. So 5 points taken off the potential winnings for every clue revealed, 5 points taken off for every wrong answer. So this is where you've got to be very careful when you're solving the clues, because if you solve a clue correctly, it will fill it into your grid for you. However, if you type a clue wrong, it's a more stringent penalty. You lose 5 points rather than 1. And no, you can't just type to match correct letters anymore. So come the end of the round, it's because you can solve the Cryptex at any time in this round. So there's no end game bonus for just typing, you know, trying to fill in the letters that you can. Here, you must solve the Cryptex. So be very careful how many you guess, because your points will start to drain. I hope that makes sense, and it will. If not, hopefully it will when the app comes down. It's Decipher, and there's another quirk of this that the writers can choose, and I've done for all of these Decipher puzzles. These clues will go from left to right. So you get the first letter first, then the second, then the third, then the fourth, and so on. Okay, that's an option that writers can now give you. We'll see if it makes any difference, if people like it or hate it, or they're indifferent to it. But just something in case you say, oh, hang on, it's gone 1, 2, 3, 4. That's on purpose. All right, it's Decipher. Good luck. Let's load in the puzzle. Starting with inflammation of the liver. 9 letters, you want the first. You may solve this. Next one, Dennis the Menace and Nasher comic book. Wow, I'm not going to say anything, but someone has solved the Cryptex already. I almost said to her, I'm not going to do that because it gives things away, and that's just force of habit. But remember, you solve the Cryptex as quickly as you can. It's an imaginary animal. Shut up, stop that. The defense readiness condition on a scale of 1 to 5. 6 letters, you want the third. Actor, Blank Goldblum, 4 letters, you want the fourth. To solve this, and remember, you're trying to solve the Cryptex as quick as you can. You don't get any points for solving these clues. They may help you get there, but you're just after solving the Cryptex. I see a number of people already have. Next clue, largest artery of the body that carries blood from the heart. 5 letters, you want the fifth. Note the soundtrack is faster. I'm thinking of this round now as more of a little bonus round rather than an end game. 7th and most recent installment of the Splinter Cell game series released in 2013. Thank you to Oni for this replacement clue from what was originally there. 9 letters, you want the 6th. Maybe you're looking for an imaginary animal. French, well done. 7 letters, you want the 7th. Solve this if you like. It will put it into your grid for you. Main Cryptex clue is an imaginary animal, Matt. Imaginary animal. A very clear or typical example of something. 8 letters, you want the 8th.
It's Paradox again. An example involving murdering your own grandfather. 9 letters, you want the 9th. This is the final clue. Now would be a good time to solve the Cryptex. You still won't be able to solve it during the timeout, which starts now. No more answers. So what you've got on your screen now, that's all you've got to work with. I can explain that, Optimax, and I will do in just a minute. Time to crack the Cryptex if you haven't already. Give it a go. It's 9 letters long. It's an imaginary animal. It was a heffalump. Heffalump from Winnie the Pooh. Inflammation of the liver, that's hepatitis, from where we got the H. Dennis the Menace and Nasher comic book, that's the Beano, from where we got the E. The defense readiness condition on a scale of 1 to 5, that's DEFCON, from where we got the F. Actor is Jeff Goldblum, from where we got the second F. Largest artery of the body that carries blood from the heart, that's the aorta, from where we got that A. 7th and most recent installment of the Splinter Cell game series, that was Blacklist, from where we got the L. And again, thank you to Oni for that clue. The French for well done is chapeau, from where we get the U. Incidentally, this is from a French type of hat, and it means literally to take one's hat off to. A very clear or typical example of something that's a paradigm, from where we got the M, and a paradox example involving murdering your own grandfather. That's the bootstrap paradox, from where we got the P. That's the end of the puzzle. I also debugged my host notes into the console now, so any host notes that writers put in, I can read them straight out of the console. Opsy, I will explain that to you if you like. Those are the scores as they stand. Shapes with the lead 95. Shapes was the one I almost said. Shapes, bloody hell, has solved it very quickly. Shapes solved it for, I'll tell you how many points Shapes got, because he was the first to solve it, I think. Let's go back up my console, give me a minute. Loading new puzzle, there we go. Yeah, Shapes solved the first clue, and then very quickly afterwards solved the Cryptex just after the second clue. He didn't even bother to solve the second clue. I think he'd worked out it was an HE at that point and went Heffalump and picked up 50 points. So very well done there, Shapes. But that's a really good solve. Does mean you were sort of sat there slightly bored for the next 2 minutes, although hopefully you tried to play along with solving them yourself. But of course you don't get points for them in that one, so there you go. Right, Opsy, the timer going weird when you come off the screen. I'll give you a very quick technical overview of what's going on. Inside the app, there's what's called a coroutine, which is the Unity equivalent of a second thread or a background thread, essentially. That runs the clock. When you defocus from the window, the coroutines freeze in WebGL builds. I don't know why. I think it's to preserve resources. I've tried everything I can to make it not do this. The problem is, when a second payload comes in, i.e. a new clue gets delivered to your app, it starts that coroutine again, assuming it has already run down to 0, and then it will just start it again and it will be fine. What actually happens is if you've defocused is that the first coroutine hasn't finished, and so it will continue to tick down the first one, but the first one, the new one will go, so you'll end up going like 5, 15, 4, 14, 3, 13. So that's what's going on with that if you defocus from the window. It doesn't actually affect the logic, it just might make it a little bit unclear what's going on with the time. So I can probably find a way of getting around that to kill the coroutine when the new payload is delivered, but it might add extra stress to stuff. So those are the scores, and yes, you only get points for solving the Cryptex there. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat because I'm having a geek out moment. And for every wrong answer, you would have lost 5 points from your potential. I'm hoping that was all clear what was going on there. We've got 2 more of those to look forward to, so hopefully if it wasn't clear, it will clear itself up as we go. Shapes of the lead, Tipson's in second, Ralph's in third. Hopefully you can see the rest of the scores there. As we go on to puzzle number 3. Time for a combination, and it occurred to me when I was remaking this that a combination is basically just regular Cryptex, but you've got 2 clues per clue, if that makes sense. So you basically got twice as many clues. Now, this is where if you think the app's been helpful so far, this is going to blow your mind hole. Because in combination, you earn 5 points for each clue you solve with a penalty of 1 point for incorrect or repeated answers. That's the same as before. And again, you may solve clues at any time before the final lockout, even if they are not the current clue. Each clue will be formed by blending 2 words with at least 2 letters overlapping, the Pokemon round. You may solve half a clue to help gain letters in the... Yeah, Flush Heap has gone, I know. The memes are going. You may solve half a clue to help gain letters in the Cryptex, which will be a real word, not a blended word, by the way. The Cryptex is generally always a real word, although it's possible for it to not be. Though you won't receive points for it until you solve both halves. So before, what ended up happening was that we'd get the board where someone would solve the Cryptex having only got like 1 clue because they'd solved the halves that were helpful. But yes, it will hang on to your halves. There is a slight catch for it. Again, end of the puzzle, crack the Cryptex for a bonus 10 points, no penalties for incorrect answers, but only 1 attempt, and don't attempt to solve it till the end. The caveat is, if you've got, for example, Flush Heap as the answer, if you type flush, it will populate flush and highlight the Cryptex letter if necessary. You then are maybe able to work out, okay, I know the second half of that is EEP, EEP are the missing letters. If you type EEP, it will mark that as wrong. What you must do is either solve the complete second half of the puzzle, for which you will then be awarded your points, or type the whole thing. So you can type flush, followed by sheep, and that will be fine. You can type flush sheep, and that will solve both of them. You can type flush and then flush sheep, or sheep and then flush sheep, but you can't type just half of the missing clue. Does that make sense? Someone tell me if that doesn't make sense. So when you've got half a clue solved, you still need to give the whole of the other half, even though you've already got at least 2 letters of it. I hope that makes sense. Good. Right, so this is combination round. And again, we're going to go in a random order. Complete clues or half clues, yes, but not just the missing letters. If you've solved half, don't just type the missing letters because that'll be marked as wrong. Always type whole answer. That's a much easier way of thinking about it. Thank you, David. There is the first half of all these clues have got a theme running through them. No, you can type the full answer. You can type the other half, but don't just type the missing letters, Silent Marine. I still need the full answer from the half clue, even if you've only got 2 letters. So you can go flush and then sheep, or you can go flush and then flush heap, but you can't go flush and then eep. Okay, you'll pick it up. Remember, you lose a point for every wrong answer. Let's load the puzzle, and there is a theme to the first half of all of these clues. Good luck. Okay, one of the harder ones. 1995 Chris Noonan comedy drama and confusion or a feeling of being lost in reverie. 9 letters, you want the 5th. Remember, you can solve these clues separately if you like. The Cryptex category, by the way, is a political figure with 7 letters. Next one, 2007 Joe Wright romantic war drama and Robbie Williams song Let Me Blank You. Total length 15. You can solve them in 2 halves if you like. There we go, a couple of people have got the whole thing now. 2007 Matthew Vaughn fantasy and English singer who peaked in the 60s, Blank Springfield. Total length 9 letters. You need the 4th. (2022) Darren Aronofsky drama The Blank and Ring-Tailed Primate. Total length 8 letters. You want the 3rd. You can solve the whole thing in one go. I'm seeing a lot of people solving separately, having to type twice. That's completely fine. But if you know both of them, you can just type both in one go. That's also fine. 1996, Scott Hicks biographical psychological drama and branch of medicine concerned with diagnosing and treating the nervous system. 12 letters, you want the 7th. (1979) Ridley Scott sci-fi horror and a hostile force or antagonist. 8 letters, you want the 6th. The overall Cryptex is a political figure with 7 letters. He is thick. I think I go thicker later on, by the way. There is theoretically no upper limit for the size of Cryptex, but there's a soft limit imposed on the writers of 15 letters, as long as it can be. 2023 Emerald Fennel Black Comedy and overworking can lead to this common condition in the streaming world. 11 letters, you want the 1st. I've seen someone solve the whole clue in one go. Very well played. This is the final clue and no more answers. Tips of that answer came in just in the nick of time. I'm hoping it updated your device. So, the Cryptex will be a real word. It's a political figure with 7 letters. We've got about 15 seconds to solve it, starting now. Five people have cracked this Cryptex. Any more? The political figure we were after was Starmer, leader of the Labour Party and soon to be Prime Minister. Starmer, Sir Keir Starmer. 1995 Chris Noonan comedy drama and confusion of feeling lost in reverie. That's Babe plus Bemused for Babe Muse, from where we got the M. Atonement plus entertain gives us atonement-tertain, from where we got the T. Stardust plus Dusty gives us Stardusty, from where we got the R. Whale plus Lemur gives us Whalema, from where we got the A, the Aronofsky film The Ring-Tailed Primate. Shine and Neurology gives us Shineurology, from where we got the R. Alien and Enemy gives us Alienemy, from where we got the E, the Ridley Scott film and the Hostile Force. Saltburn and Burnout gives us Salt Burnout, from where we got the S. That's the end of the puzzle. Not in your wheelhouse, sorry about that, Claire. Yeah, I'm just hopefully demonstrating. OTIs is on -1. Don't see many negative scores, but theoretically possible. Tips takes the lead with 130. Shapes in second with 119. Rouse in third with 115. Yeah, I'm hoping that method of entering makes things much simpler, so you can like solve half a clue without having to mentally keep track of it. Yeah, I'm getting all the debugs for there and trying to read them out. There's still not a huge amount of time to read them. Amusement, no. What was the actual clue? I'm gonna have to go back and check it now. Confusion or a feeling of being lost in reverie, bemused. Sorry, I was going to check in with the chat because people ask some questions. That'd be the first, second, third. Yes, it does. It says it at the start. It's in the pointy brackets at the start. I did try and say them during the broadcast as well. It should say it in the pointy brackets at the beginning. There is another combination puzzle coming up, so we can test it there. That was a demonstration of how your long answers, your clue answers, don't have to be the same length as the cryptex. So you had a really long cryptex, but the solution was only 7 letters. You can do that. I'm probably going to counsel writers against that. You probably want to make your cryptex solution as long as the longest clue, probably. But yeah, the theory is there that you can have a cryptex solution shorter than the length of the cryptex. The game can handle that. So yeah. As to the trivia, it's functional. There might be 1 or 2 where you get a couple of false positives or positive negatives where it could fulfill the criteria of the question but doesn't. Like I say, it's more of a functionality test. I'm hoping it's good enough to get by. Pinpoint the place with the correct letters in that. Probably just the slantiness. Maybe have blank tiles below that get filled. Could you stick that into the Discord, Optimat, and unpick that a little bit more? Because I'm interested in that, because the idea is that it's clearer. I'm hoping it is still clearer, but maybe it could be clearer still. Right, those are the scores. Time for another bonus puzzle. It's another decipher, where the objective is to crack the cryptex as fast as possible. Those are the instructions. Again, just a reminder, for every wrong answer you give, you lose 5 points from your potential jackpot, which will be shown in the square brackets. I think Oni said this is the hardest one of the game, I think. No, this is like round 3 proves. This is old round 3. This is solve the cryptex as fast as you can. Limit for the number of clues from the perspective of what will fit on the app screen. No, M. Clemson, there's a clever little algorithm in there that will shrink the meshes down to the same size as the longest answer. I'm hoping writers shouldn't be submitting things that are more than 15 in length. Yeah. Optimat and Claire, if you can unpick that point in the Discord, and I will look at it in more detail later on. Yeah, this is the problem with Dogfish going with things like that. Things like that are not going to be well, they will be possible, but the broadcast will be off the screen. And your app will be so small as to be, not really useful. Let's go on. Decipher. Solve the cryptex as fast as you can. Welsh Railways all the way. Very much so. So these are all people, these clues, and again they're going to be revealed in order. The cryptex category is a Bible book with 8 letters. Spelling will count. 15th, 16th century Dutch painter, blank Bosch. 10 letters, you want the first. And remember, you don't get points for solving here. You are trying to crack the cryptex as fast as you can. 16th century composer of the High Renaissance, Thomas Blank. We have got some solves of the cryptex. 1, 2, 3 people have cracked the cryptex already. Very well played, you 3. Can any more get there? 19th century Confederate General, blank E. Lee, 6 letters. You want the third. Oh, Apoda, you're so close, your spelling's off though. Next clue. 4th letter is what you want. 1st century high priest and father-in-law of Caiaphas. 5 letters, you want the 4th. There you go, Apoda, you've got there now, well done. Sorry to spoilers, but yeah. Apoda just cracked the cryptex. I won't say how many points you got. 20th, 21st century screenwriter and director, blank Darabont. 5 letters, you want the 5th. There's another solve for the cryptex coming in there. 21st century politician, blank Obama. 6 letters, you want the 6th. Proves you there, I'll give you the same advice I gave to Apoda a minute ago. You're correct, but you spelt it wrong. Try again.
21st century video game composer Nobuo Blank. 7 letters, 1 7. There you go, proves. You've got that now. You don't know how many points proves have got. Cryptex has just solved it as well. Crack the Cryptex too, but you don't know how many points. 19th century British architect Cornelius Blank. Final clue, so solve what you can now. And Clem cracking the Cryptex too. And no more answers. So, work with the letters you've got. We're after a book of the Bible with 8 letters. Can you crack this Cryptex? Yeah, I did explain that a minute ago, Proves, and I'll go through it again in a minute. Crack the Cryptex. Oh, Ralph, wrong spelling, but you only get 1 attempt at this point. It's Habakkuk, 1B, 3 Ks, 2 in the middle, the Book of Habakkuk. Hieronymus was the 15th, 16th century Dutch painter Hieronymus Bosch, from where we got the H. 16th century composer of the High Renaissance was Thomas Tallis, from where we got the A. 19th century Confederate general, that was Robert E. Lee, from where we got the B. The 1st century high priest and father-in-law of Caiaphas was Annas, from where we got the A. The 21st century screenwriter and director was Frank Darabont, from where we got the K. 21st century politician was Barack Obama, from where we got the other K. 21st century video game composer Nobuo Uematsu, from where we got the U, composer of the Final Fantasy soundtrack. And the 19th century British architect was Cornelius Sherlock, from where we got the final K. Rotted Rapunzel, did you misspell it? Let me have a look. No, you said Hebrews, which was not the right answer. It was Habakkuk was the answer. Cryptex, takes the lead by a single point, 150 to Mark's 149. Bit of a gap emerging at the top, but still time to close it down. So yeah, proves the Cryptex was 8 characters, but the graphic is 10. That's because the longest clue was 10 characters, and I need to be able to display the clue answers on the screen. In the Cryptex. So the Cryptex is built to the length of the longest clue, but the Cryptex solution may not be that long. And again, it's something I'm going to encourage writers to try and make their Cryptex solution the same length as the longest clue, but the game can handle it if it's not. Effrontery, Pokenuts, welcome to the stream, both of you. Lovely to have you here. Pokenuts, hope you're keeping well. Thanks again for your company last night. It was very much appreciated. Those are the scores. There are 3 puzzles left, 1 of each. A standard round 1 style decipher, I think it's called. A standard round 2 style combination, and a standard round 3 style... no, that's decipher, isn't it? I can't remember. Let's have a look. The next round... decryption is the first round. So we've got 1 of each, decryption, combination, and decipher. So if you've got any more feedback that you want to garner, you've got 1 of each puzzle to wrap up the game. So 5 points for each correct answer. Remember, you lose 1 point for every wrong answer. Bear that in mind for anyone who might need to know that. And again, try and crack the Cryptex at the end for 10 points, but don't try and crack the Cryptex until the end, otherwise it'll be treated as a wrong answer. I like this one a lot. Let's play. Starting with an official decision that a rule does not have to be followed or obeyed. 6 letters, you want the 4th. The Cryptex category, by the way, is a video game with 6 letters. Couple of guesses coming in, not many, just 1 right answer in there. Roman virtue of truthfulness, 7 letters, you want the 1st. Truthfulness, specifically truthfulness here. Seeing a lot of honesties coming in here, which is not the answer. Roman is the clue into that one. Little mini ditty Cryptex. Musical comedy with a cast of puppets, blank Q. 6 letters. You want the 2nd. Right, you going to stop destroying the sofa? Thought you might be. I was waiting for a comment akin to that, Mark. Next clue. Musical term for an 8th interval. 6 letters, you want the 5th. I'm assuming Mark has cracked the cryptex now. But don't try and crack the cryptex until the end. Don't crack it until it tells you. Quite long clue times on these because they're we've only got 6 clues in this puzzle. Geometric description of the surface of a spoon. 7 letters, you want the 6th. Final clue. Capital city of Cuba. 6 letters, you want the 3rd. Don't crack the cryptex yet, Opsy. You've got to wait. That's just cost you a point. Wait until it tells you. Okay, no more answers. This will be about 15 seconds. Once this is up, you may attempt to crack the cryptex. Don't do it yet. Well, you won't be able to yet because the submit button is gone. I'm deliberately not looking at suggestions at the moment. I've got my DMs open. Frontery's got it. I thought you might be able to work it out. Off you go. Oh, there we go. There goes the console. Everyone cracking the cryptex for 10 points. Or lots of people, certainly. I meant to say this after the first puzzle when the solution was cryptex, but I'll say it here because it also works here. No, it's not that one, BC. Can I just say, I've always wanted this. Solution was VVVVVV. The clues, an official decision that a rule does not have to be followed or obeyed. That's a waiver from where we got the V. The Roman virtue of truthfulness is veritas from where we got the V. A musical comedy with a cast of puppets is Avenue Q from where we got the V. A musical term for an 8th interval is an octave from where we got the V. A geometric description of the surface of a spoon is concave from where we got the V. And Havana is the capital of Cuba from where we got the V. I'm so happy with that. That was worth the cost of admission. That was worth rebuilding the game for that puzzle and to have the first answer be cryptex. For JB, I quit with the answer as he could very well could do. Well done if you did manage to crack that. Mark takes the lead with 189. Cryptex in second with 185. Shapes in third with 149. Hope you enjoyed that. We've got 2 more puzzles which we're going to get through. We've got a combination and we've got a decipher. The letter V6. Of course, your grace is quite correct, M. Clemson. Nice with Batting Man with nice points there. 69 points, very nice. Everyone back in the black for now, which is good. Puzzle 6. It's combination 1, so again, you can solve the clues in halves, or you can type the whole thing. But remember, you lose a point for every one that is incorrect, and a bonus 10 points if you can crack the cryptex, but don't do that until the end. Fingers on devices. Now you know what you're doing again, T-Prigs. Let's see what the puzzle brings. Okay, so the cryptex category is a fictional character with 7 letters. Don't solve that until the end. First clue for you, we want the second letter of this. A device designed to catch and retain animals and to request something, usually a job. The whole mashup has 7 letters. You want the second of those. Next clue, cool area for storing food and a TV personality, Blank O'Leary. 9 letters, you want the 6th. Thank you to Mark and to David J and to Shapes for solving the clue all in one go. It's always quite fun to see. Lots of people solving it in halves, which is also a very perfectly acceptable way of solving the clues. Next clue, a regular and steady incline or ascent and a rock band, Blank Shikari. 10 letters, you want the 3rd. Shapes is playing hardcore mode where you can only solve it in... You have to solve both at the same time. Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin's daughter and D.I. in Sherlock Holmes. 11 letters, you want the 1st.
Popular search engine whose parent company is Alphabet, and a bar or handle that moves around a fixed point. 9 letters, you want the 4th. What's your spelling, Rapunzel? Oh, lots of people solving both at once now. I love it. Love to see it. (17th century Protestant group and a vessel for drinking beer). 11 letters in total. You want the 7th letter of this mashup. Which I think features in both halves. Natural satellite of Earth, and the formation of a word from the sound associated with its name. Sorry, Dogfish, 14 letters, you want the 5th. Incidentally, this is around where the half of a clue might not work on its own, but it does work with the other half of a clue. I'll explain more about that in a minute. Solve them separately if it helps. Bit of a wrench, that one coming at the end if you want some time to think about the spelling. But have a think, we're after a fictional character, 7 letters. Hopefully you've got enough of them to figure this one out. 10 points if you can crack it. And 3, 2, 1. Crack the Cryptex if you can. Oh, David with the clutch answer right at the end of the time there. Yeah, Aragorn from Lord of the Rings was the answer there. A device designed to catch and retain animals is a trap to request something, usually a job is applied. Traply from where we got the R. Larder and Dermot for Lardermot from where we got the R. Gradient and Enter. Gradienter from where we got the A. Apple and Lestrade. Apple Lestrade from where we got the other A. Google plus lever. Google lever from where we got the G. Puritan and Tankard. Puritankard. I like that one. From where we got the N. Moon and Onomatopoeia. Moonamatopoeia. I love that. From where we got the O was the final one. A bit tricky that the RNG put that clue to the end, but that's the way the game goes. So, going into the final puzzle, let's check out the scores. Mark's got the lead, 223. Cryptex is in second with 203. Shapes is in third with 183. Then there's a bit of a gap. Ralph on 159. Opsy on 148. M. Clemson on 147. David on 144. And so on. To read in order the clues in the answer rather than jumping around, we have them in the right order in front of us. No, Pruse, I read them in the answer that they're presented on the broadcast. I know you're looking at them there, but if you're a viewer watching along at home, you want them in the order that the questions appeared, is sort of my opinion on that. Valid point if you're playing with the app, but to my mind it makes sense to reveal them in the order they were revealed on the stream. For this next round it'll make no difference because they'll be revealed in order anyway. So it's a bit of a race between Mark and Tipster at the top. I have a feeling the answer here is quite long. I think it's a 12-letter cryptex, so we're going to have 12 clues, and they're going to be relatively shorter. Let's see how we get on with our final decipher. Again, no points for the clues, but by all means try and solve them, but watch your spelling, because if you get a clue wrong, you're going to lose 5 points rather than 1 from your potential winnings. And again, the objective is to crack the cryptex as fast as possible. Because there are 12 clues in this, I think that means there are 80 points available, I think, if you crack it immediately. Good luck. Final puzzle of the night. Yeah, Mark's worried now. Let's see what happens. We are looking for something in the world of classical music, and it's 11 letters long, so you're going to have 11 clues. Additional reward, often for doing particularly well. 5 letters, you want the first, and they're going to go fast. Ivan Lendl and Boris Becker's Sports. 6 letters, you want the second. Remember, you're trying to crack the cryptex as quickly as you can. And they're going to go in order. They don't have to go in order, I've just set them to go in order. Next clue. Peter Cushing's character in Star Wars. 6 letters, you want the third.
Remember, the cryptex will relate to something in the world of classical music. Next clue, 1972 tennis-themed video game. 4 letters, you want the 4th. No solves yet as far as I can see. Recuse oneself from a vote or poll. 7 letters, you want the 5th. I might be wrong, I might have missed someone. But I don't think I've seen any solves come in yet. Squishy sweet, made from sugar, water and gelatin. 11 letters, you want the 6th. Next. Diplomatic office, usually on foreign soil. 9 letters, you want the 7th. 9 letters. 9 letters, Amy improves, and Silent Marine, and David. I knew everyone was going to go for that. 9 letters, that does not have 9 letters. Next one, without fault, often used to describe jewellery. 8 letters, you want the 8th. Next one, pompous or extravagant, particularly with reference to language. 13 letters, you want the 9th. Tricky clue, that one. A physical characteristic whereby a person has a high degree of both feminine and masculine traits. 11 letters, you want the 10th. I still don't think I've seen any cryptex solves yet, but I might be wrong. To cause death by passing a current through the body. 11 letters, you want the 11th. And that is time. No more answers. Work with what you've got. Can anyone crack this cryptex? Because this moved bloody quick. Don't know how many points are available. I don't think I've seen anyone solve it, but I might be wrong. Crack the cryptex if you can. Have I sausaged you at the end of the night? I think I have. It's Beggar Mask, as in Debussy's sweet Beggar Mask from where Claire de Lune comes. An additional reward for doing particularly well as a bonus from where we got the B. Ivan Lendl and Boris Becker's sport is tennis from where we got the E. Peter Cushing's character in Star Wars was Tarkin, the Grand Moff Tarkin, from where we got the R. 1972 Tennessee video game was Pong, from where we got the G. To recuse oneself from a vote or poll is to abstain, from where we got the A. A squishy sweet made from sugar, water and gelatin is a marshmallow, from where we got the M. Diplomatic office, usually on foreign soil, not an embassy, it's a consulate. You have to check the letter count, from where we got the A. Without fault, often used to describe jewellery, that's flawless, from where we got the S. The pompous or extravagant, particularly with reference to language, grandiloquent, from where we got the Q. Physical characteristic whereby a person has a high degree of both feminine and masculine traits is androgynous, from where we got the U. And to cause death by passing a current through the body is to electrocute, from where we got the E. That's the end of the cryptex and the end of the quiz. Let's check out the final scores. I'm also aware you get all of the answers on your app immediately at the beginning of the reveal time. So let's see. Who's our Cryptex champion? It's Mark. No changes to the scores. I don't think anyone solved that Cryptex there. So I've beaten you all at the end. That last one was largely ceremonial, but hopefully you had fun. Just to show what how fast an 11-letter Cryptex would go by. Yeah. So at the end of all that, Shapes finishes with the bronze on 183. Tipster finishes on the silver with 203. And Mark is our inaugural Cryptex relaunch champion, getting the gold medal with 223. It should show you on the app in just a minute how many pennies you want. I will come back to the camera to wrap things up before we do the penny prize draw. Thank you for playing the Cryptex relaunch. I'm glad it didn't crash. I'm glad the questions were challenging and fun in equal measure. You've been playing Cryptex. Thank you for playing. And I will see you after the credits. breathe a sigh of relief that it all worked. I've not looked at suggestions yet, but what I'm looking in the chat is largely positive things with a couple of little areas for improvement, perhaps. Oh, I'm really happy with that. Well done, Mark. Gold medal to you. And this is a medal-worthy game, so medals should be applied. Thank you, Optimath. Thank you very much. One thing I want to add about this, that was 7 puzzles, which was classic Cryptex, albeit they were in a different order. It could take long words, I think, restricted short. Yeah, I think having a hard limit at 15, if you're having a Cryptex that's longer than 15, you're only going to get about 6 seconds per clue, and that's like elite level Cryptex. That's like madness. One of the things though I do really like about this, pre-roll ads are on, run an ad break to disable them. Thank you for letting me know. Pop-up notification. Because of how the app is designed, that was a standard 7 thing, albeit I changed the order around because you can do that in with the writing tool. It would be very, very easy, and this is something I'm considering, not for Season 14 because it's blocked, but possibly for Season 15, that Cryptex could become a warm-up game. Because I've got to press a couple of buttons, but it doesn't need a host to say everything. And you could very easily write maybe 1 or 2 puzzles, and it's a really nice pseudo self-running game at the start of the stream. So what this has done is basically open Cryptex up to becoming a lot more dynamic as a game. Hopefully it's a lot more accessible from the point of view of being able to play it. But yeah, if someone wrote a single Cryptex puzzle, it could very easily run as a warm-up game at the start of the night if you've just got one. So I'm really happy with how that's come out. For what it's worth, the 3 things that Topper suggested, one was that he didn't like the Cryptex rolling out of the screen. And I've got an idea for how I'm going to fix that with the Cryptex sort of just falling apart, with the caps unscrewing and then the body falling off the wall, if I can get around to animating that at some point. The second one was the music not being in sync, which I'd already flagged, and should just be a matter of playing with numbers. The difficulty is because boring programmer thing. The calculation for how long each interval, if you like, should be is calculated in float time, but the time on the app is run in integer time. So there's always going to be a slight margin for error. Which, if you've got a 14-letter Cryptex and it's half a second out on each one, you could lose 7 seconds. So it's gonna require a little bit of fine-tuning on how long the global master time is for each of the 2 settings. And there was what was the other thing, Topper, that you said? I wrote it down on the commit notes to fix. Don't go away because we've got the penny prize draw coming up as well. But yeah, I haven't looked at the suggestions. I will look at them post-stream. I will respond to them all, and certainly will action some of them if I think they're valid. Other ones I may not. But those pennies should have been added on now. I'm hoping you enjoyed it. I'm hoping it makes it more like it's something for everyone, which was sort of my goal with the Universal Controller. And it's the first game since... what did I do that? Distinction had to have a slightly different user interface for it, but that's the first one that's had its danger zone as well, because you've got a multiplier on it. But that's the first one that's had a real proper, okay, this layout is specifically for this game. So I'm glad I took the time to do it, because it feels like so much a better game. But I look forward to reading your feedback. I enjoyed writing for it as well, and it's really easy to, when you're not limited to 8 letters, it's dead easy to write for, I have to say. Right, time for a penny prize draw. Do you want 500 pennies just to sweeten the deal at the end of the night? Just to add to your totals. If you want an extra 500 pennies going into this prize draw, now's your chance to claim it. Also, last opportunity to cash in your micro pennies, which I will do once this prize draw closes. There's a few cash-ins coming in. I'm just waiting for the software for the prize draw to load up. Oh, there's a lot of penny requests coming. I don't blame you. Don't blame you. It's the thing to do when we're going right into a draw, because after this stream I will be resetting the pennies. So everything you've won from tonight is going into this prize draw, but then we're going to reset and have a clean slate going forward into season 40. Yeah, sorry I didn't do it in season 13. The finale was just, there was so much going on. It just wasn't going to happen there. It would have felt wrong as well. And I feel like what would have ended up happening is that everyone would have said, donate mine to the charity, my prize to the charity. So people are always welcome to donate prizes that are won to charity, but bear in mind this is sort of factored into the cost of running this. It's part of the thing that your subs and your bits go towards at the end of the season. So it's not. You're not obligated to say, pass it down the line or give it to someone else. If there's a prize up there, take the prize, even if it's something relatively small like a Twitch sub. That then goes on to support another streamer who you enjoy, and then that goes on to support them. Or if it's an Amazon voucher, that could be something you could buy for a significant other or a friend or a family member. So if you win a prize here, it is factored into it. Don't feel obligated to say it's going on to charity. By all means, do that if that is where you want, and I'm always happy to do that. Let's stop that bonus right there. I'm going to cash in these pennies just before I load the software, because it will only load in the latest data that I've committed. So I'm going to refresh the app. I'm going to add these on. So let's do the 500s first. We've got Tadaru getting 500. We've got BC getting 500. There'll be no Spacey 4 game tonight unless I'm feeling particularly savage, because it will be after the penny prize draw. Spacey 4 game is not going to factor into the prize draw. I might do a Spacey 4 game after the draw if people are up for that. Battyman wanting 500. Effrontery and David J also wanting 500. Effrontery 500 and David J 500. I need to get it to autofocus on that box. David J 500 and Effrontery 500, and just the hundreds now. Last chance to get in your micro pennies after this. Once I've cleared down this list here, I'm not going to do any more this season, so I'll probably refund them. Digital David getting 100. Effrontery getting another 100 as well. Effrontery 100. And Kegler getting 100. And Jack getting 100. And David J getting 100. And that is, once I've pressed all the ticks, the Micro Penny Bank closed for season 13. Any more that come in, I will refund and get you to re-request them next season, or this season, season 14, which is where we're at, but the penny prize draw is late. So, I've refreshed the app. I think I've refreshed the app. Your pennies should now all be there. 60 players apparently in the draw. Yeah, so let's go. Okay, we can. The late season 13 prize draw, which is quite fun. And yeah, just a refresher of how this works in case you are new here or you didn't know how it works. Every penny that you have got becomes a lottery ticket, and what effectively happens is that they're picked at random from the lottery tickets. So the more pennies you have, the more chance you have. Nothing is a guarantee, but the more pennies you have, the more chance you have of winning a prize. Late as in the late Arthur Dent. Yes, the late Arthur Dent, very much that. Incidentally, and I don't normally shill for this, but if anyone is lurking but isn't following at the moment, we're currently sat at 1,098 followers. Just saying. If we get two more followers before the end of the season 14 premiere, that would be nice. But if you're lurking but not following, we're at 1098 at the moment. Just saying. So, time to go to the prize draw. Go to draw, that's the button you need to press. And we got the same prizes. The rules are the same as before. If you are in chat, you get first claim. If you are not here at the moment, I will ping you in the server. You'll have 30 seconds, a minute or so to respond. If you don't respond, you get what's left at the end. But otherwise, it's first come, first serve. If you appear, I will then sort of defer to you if you like. But the idea is to be here. So, we've got two lots of £10 Steam voucher. I'm told that there might be a slightly longer delay on the Steam vouchers friend request thing going down, so if there's a week or so before you get that, that's why. £10 Amazon voucher for that. I will need an email address and I will contact you in Discord to get hold of that, so make sure you're in the Discord if you want to claim a prize. Otherwise I won't be able to contact you. And for the Amazon voucher I will need an email address. £15 QWERTY voucher. That's where most of the things, not tonight, but most of the shirts that I tend to wear on stream come from QWERTY. Really, really good site. They're sort of fan made effectively. A Twitch sub of your choice to any Twitch channel you like. It does not have to be to this channel. It doesn't have to be to tangential community channels. It can be any channel you like, and I will gift a sub to you to that channel. Or a month of Discord Nitro. Just a month. Oh shit, did I not update that? Good spot. No, this is the season 13. I definitely updated that. Hundo P updated that. Oh, I've got 2 backgrounds, haven't I? We'll do it there. I updated it on the cover page, but not on the draw page. There we go. I forget I need to do that twice. Good spot, Lupine. Right, let's draw our first prize winner tonight. It is Stilgar to Ken. Stilgar, are you still here? Are you still there? I'll go to my soundboard for this. Stilgar to Ken. Unfetch is going to go fetch some excellent stuff. Still got open hunting season for you. Let's just take a look at the leaderboard. This was accurate as of the beginning of the stream. It is not necessarily accurate now. Stilgar was in 21st with 12,616 pennies. That may be different off the back of tonight. In fact, I can tell you it is different. Stilgar had 14,453 pennies this season, because I've not updated the GitHub. That's not going to be fully accurate. He's on the way. Good stuff. We'll give them a minute to get here. We'll give them a minute. I can press buttons on. You're here. Hello, Stilgar. Fruity. Fruity. So press the fruity button. Fruity. Hi.
Well, that's all right then.
Yeah, you're here. Well, that's all right then. What do you fancy? £10 Steam voucher, £10 Amazon voucher, £15 QWERTY voucher, Twitch sub of your choice, or 1 month of Discord Nitro. The choice is yours. What do you fancy? Going for the Steam voucher. Good choice. As mentioned, unless we're already friends, there might be a slight delay on that. But £10 Steam voucher to Stilgar. Yay! Good stuff. Next prize. Young Zeusless. My darling, you've won a prize. Are you still here or have you gone to bed? No, it looks like you're still here. Got a prize, Zeus. What do you fancy? Zeus. Zeusless prize. The QWERTY prize. Good choice. Love a QWERTY shirt. It's not mandatory to model it, but you might want to. But absolutely, it says Spreadshirt voucher there, but it means QWERTY on there. Zeus, I will get that QWERTY voucher over to you. And congratulations and thank you for your support in season 13. Next prize winner. Opsimats. Fell foul of trying to solve the Cryptex a bit early tonight, but Optimats, you've won a prize. Incidentally, Zeus had 24,000 pennies, was in 11th place at the start of the stream tonight. Optimats had 7,313 pennies, and a little further down, 44th. Yay, you've won a prize, Optimats. What would you like? What would you like? From my bucket of riches. Amazon, please, lad. Lad. No one ever calls me lad. That's a new one. An Amazon voucher, £10 Amazon voucher. I will need an email address for that, Optimat. I'll contact you in Discord for that. But Amazon voucher, all yours. Oh, are you all red? Are you all red now, Optimat? You are all red. I didn't recognise the avatar, but it's just gone red. But you are indeed red. Congratulations. I'll get that to you in the next couple of days. Next prize winner. It's the lad from Scotland, Arun. Don't think he's here. Let me ping him in Discord. How many suggestions have I got? Lots. Probably lots. Let's ping him, Arun. He's online. You want a prize, boyo? Come to stream, if poss. A rune. That's as close as I've got to a rune. It's the wrong vowels and the wrong consonants. But hopefully a rune will appear. They're red on Discord, which normally means they're online, but also means you won't have got that ping necessarily. Anyone got his number? Give him a text. If not, we will defer it. The lad from Scotland, because there's no other Scot. None at all score count. Oh, I really want a bagpipes button. Can I find a bagpipe sound effect? Let's find it. See if it summons him. Here we go.
Preview.
Oh, that's a crap one. And it says preview. Here we go. This is really good. I actually quite like this. Good thing to buy your mum from Amazon for £10. Not sure. Let me have a think about that, then I'll get back to you. I don't think he's appearing. So we'll just go winner absent. Perfectly mute scenes. No, nothing. Winner absent. Oh, pause. Well, let me pause it.
What a shame.
What a shame. Arun was not here, but we have to move on. Next prize winner. What is it? Please do, G. Eisens. Unfetch, you've won a prize. It's a lifetime subscription to Fight Club. If you like. Ardenfets. Incidentally, Arun had 18,851 pennies going into that. At the start of the stream was in 12th, and Ardenfetch in 13th at the start of the stream and had 22,134. The other Steam voucher, absolutely Ardenfetch. Let's get that to you. £10 Steam voucher, a signed prize. Yay! Steam voucher going to you, Ardenfetch. Next prize, we've got a few left. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're halfway there, so our next prize winner is... Oh, it's Kegler who's Fight Club. Sorry, I've mixed up Kegler and Ardenfetch, so you must forgive me. I'm covered in...
Shame!
Sorry, Kegler likes Fight Club. Kegler coach, Ardenfetch, same number of syllables. Nando! Nando's got a prize. I haven't seen Nando tonight. It's not like him to not show up to distinction. Let me text him. It's a bit mean to... I've got him on a sort of speed dial-y thing, but Nando and I, we're IRL friends, so... Hello, mate. You won a prize draw prize. What you fancy? Or come to stream if poss. Yeah, I'll just give him a little text. If I've got him on speed, not quite on speed dial, but yeah, Nando's on my OQL team, so we're sort of IRL friends. Call him live on stream. Give him a ring. I could give him a call. That might be a bit mean to put him on the spot like that. But he was last seen on WhatsApp 8 minutes ago, so I'm assuming he's around, but he might be out and about. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I can't really play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire sound effects on stream at the moment for myriad reasons. I would love to, dearly love to, but yeah, I'm not going to do that just now. He's not coming to WhatsApp. If he's not coming to WhatsApp, I think he's more likely to come to WhatsApp than he is to stream, so I might have to defer him. I don't want to show special treatment to people that I know personally. But Nando's got a prize, but I think, unless he turns up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're absent. Sorry, Nando. We'll come back to you on that one. Whatever's left at the end, we'll sort you out with if you're watching the VOD. Next prize winner. A Podo Nuevo. Another one who got a Habakkuk with 2 B's. Apodo, you've won yourself a prize. What do you fancy? Everything's still available at this time, apart from the Steam vouchers. Steam vouchers are all gone. But anything else is still up for grabs. You were here. I'm assuming you're still here. You might not be. No, it looks like you're still here. If I drank another bottle of wine tonight, my God in heaven. I kind of want another one. I want another drink. Okay. A photo just sent me a DM. Okay, fair enough. Podo is delegating to charity. Do you want to pick a prize all the same, Apodo? Prize anyway, and I'll donate equivalent. In fact, no, you know what? It doesn't matter. Let's call that winner absent. I'll call that £10. Apodo's just messaged me to say let's go to charity. £10 and we'll do lent to Calm, and I'll leave all other prizes available. Yeah, he's just Apodo's said saying let people who want prizes have their choice. Yeah, that's valid. So I'm going to call that £10, an extra £10. Apodo's clearly listening, but he's messaging me in Discord. That's another £10 that I'm going to add onto the Calm total. We're already probably at around 2,500, so I'll stick another £10 onto there. But we'll leave all the other prizes still available for everyone. So next prize winner goes to Mark, Mr. Mark. Our face-off champion of champions. One of everything except for Steam available. What do you fancy, Mark? Going for a Twitch sub. Good man. Let's go for that Twitch sub over there. There we go. Twitch sub to you. I'll get in touch and let me know who you want that to go to, and I'll set that sub up for you at an optimum time. Because obviously, if you sub to a channel just before it goes on a hiatus, like a couple of people did at the charity stream for me, we'll sub to this guy, and now he's not going to be here for 3 weeks. But yeah, we'll set that up at an optimum time. But Twitch sub going to you. Next prize winner must be running out. Have we delegated 3? I think. Poo poo pee pee, or pee pee poo poo. If you're still here. You still here, Sam? You got yourself a prize. Steve, what have we got? What do you want? You've got everything except Steam. It's still available. Amazon, please, hon, all yours. Buy yourself something sweet. Or buy something for someone in your life that's very important. Might be yourself. That's fine as well. £10 Amazon go for you. That's the Amazon and the Steam exhausted. We've got the other 3 still available. Next prize winner. It'll be me. Fair enough. David! You're here. Incidentally, Mark, 29,980 pennies. 20 pennies short of 30,000 there, Mark. And Mark finished in 3rd overall penny count at the start of the stream. And who else do we have? Sam, 28,396, finished in 4th as of the start of the stream. Apodo had 16,551 pennies going in and was 19th as of the start of the stream. And David has just come in with 3,095 pennies, so not quite as many going into the draw, but, you know, chip and a chair, as they say, finished. I think most of those tonight, David. 75th on the leaderboard as of from the start of the stream, but QWERTY, no, don't feel guilty. It's a lottery. That's how it works, mate. That's absolutely how it works. Spreadshirt voucher. It's not Spreadshirt, it's QWERTY. Please don't feel guilty. That's exactly how it works. Chip and a chair, as they say, because pennies are good for bragging rights, and I always celebrate whoever's at the top of the leaderboard, which normally ends up being Shapes. Is at the moment Shapes. But please don't feel bad. You know, it's some people come and go, and you're very welcome to a prize. And thank you for your support here at Game Night. And that is it. That is all the prizes gone. So Nando and Arun are going to take one in absentia, either Nitro or a Twitch sub. Nitro's actually more than a Twitch sub, so whichever one they like. I'm going to pop that into the Discord. Lots of thoughts about Apodo has got thoughts about Cryptex, so I look forward to reading those in a bit. Fleur Fernando and Arun win either a month of Discord Nitro or a Twitch sub of their choice. Hooray! I'll write that down there. And the one prize that became a charity prize, I will also add. Also, Ben invoke £10 to Calm. But let's spell my name with a capital letter because I'm a grown up. So, that is Shapes. Are you still here, Shapes? And AB, me, and Mark as well. Can you just type, if you are, can you just type !pennies into the chat? Because I want to see who is the actual winner. Because you were the top 3. Shapes is still number 1 because my online app doesn't reflect tonight's pennies. I will update it and put a screenshot into the Discord for posterity. But the season 13 penny champion, once again, is We Like Shapes with 36,442. AB Me takes second with 33,606. And Mark, I think, probably takes third, 29,980. Unless anyone here had more than 30,000 pennies going in. I think Mark's going to be third. Samster was the next highest and he had 28,396. So it looks like it Shapes, AB, me and Mark are the champions for season 13. I will update that, take a screenshot, and then the pennies will be reset going into next week's stream. And that is season 14 premiere, everybody. Thank you all for joining. It's been a top night. I've really enjoyed it tonight. Thank you very much for your forbearance to Cryptex. I really hope you liked it. Really hope you liked it. I enjoyed knocking it together. It feels like a better game. It feels like a game I'd be happier to play. Meg's enjoyed playing it on the app as well. She's a big crossword fan, so that was a really good test study for me, test case for me. Massive thanks to Lupine for a great pack of distinction. Really lovely start to the stream. BC for Risky Business. Brilliant start to the stream as well. Two really good games. I really hope you like Battlefront as well. Despite the couple of saucy questions that came in there. I hope you enjoyed those questions at the top of the night as well. Next week, I'm going to be joined, digitally, I hasten to add, I'm going to be joined by a very special guest. Celebrating a very special milestone. I'm enormously looking forward to having this person with me. It becomes a thing every season. I have a guest. Sometimes I have a physical guest with a body. Sometimes I have a digital guest. Sometimes I have both. Next week I'm going to have a digital guest. Please do come along. I mentioned hats. Hats might be a thing. But what are we going to be playing? Well, that is the question, isn't it? We're not going to be playing That Is the Question. That one's been retired. We are going to be playing Crossfire, The Abyss, Plinko, and Data Leak. So we're going to have 2 warm-up games, one at the start, one at the end. There is a non-zero chance, in fact there's probably a quite high chance that it's going to be new Crossfire software. Because I started rebuilding it on stream last night. I reckon it's about 45% of the way there. But the difficult part, which is the studio modelling, is done. No, I've decided no Spacey 4 game tonight, Prugs, because the pennies wouldn't count for anything because I'll be resetting them. The only way to make them count would be for me to update the pennies as they currently stand, take a screenshot of the leaderboard, reset them, and then play it. And that's going to take me at least 10 minutes. It's going to be 10 very unentertaining minutes on stream. So we're not going to do Spacey 4 game tonight. We might do it next week. But I'm going to be joined by a very special guest. Crossfire, The Abyss, Plinko, and Data Leak is on the docket for next week, and I'm going to have a guest with me. Please do join me for that. The week after, I don't normally plug 2 weeks in advance, but the week after we've got Hacker by Lupine, and then the Music Quiz Live, which I've written some new software for. And it's also going to have an AMA with it, so an Ask Me Anything session, which both of which are things you earn from the charity stream. So please do mark your diaries for that one, 20th of April. I'm really looking forward to it. It gives me a chance to get the piano back into the office. Hopefully it'll be a bit of fun. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm quietly optimistic it will. So that's the 20th of April. Special guest next week. Music quiz live and AMA the week after. Big break live if you want to mark your diaries. 22nd of June. It's a little way in advance because it requires a little more prep. It requires physical people at my house because obviously we're going to be playing on the snooker on the pool table in the game room. So and it requires a little bit of finagling of moving the stream broadcast setup into the game room as well. So that's got a bit of time. It's mainly to account for having other people here, but that's going to be so good. David, that's pretty good as well though. Anna Lapwood on the 22nd of June. Big fan of her. Tremendous player and really nice. It seems like a really nice person. So you catch us on the VOD though. We will be on the VOD. So that's next week for me. Crossfire, The Abyss, Plinko, and Data Leak. What else have we got in the world of quiz? Bash, our great friend Ash the Bash, is going to be here Wednesday and Friday next week. Yes, he's back for 2 next week. Let's give him a little shout out. He's going to be here with Equation Grid and Relativity on the Wednesday, and then Brain Teaser, Wipeout, Outright, and The Vault next Friday. Blimey, that's a bumper stream. So next Friday, lots going on with Ash. He's also here on Wednesday with Equation Grid and Relativity. Topper, are you back yet? Or are you still on hiatus? I know you just had a Moneybags tournament. Your stream schedule says on hiatus, so I won't read any more into that. But go give him a follow all the same. Topper does equally cromulent and wholesome and high quality quiz streaming on Twitch, so go give him a follow as well. And I'm sure he'll be back in the next few weeks. News on the future of my channel in the coming days. Sounds very, very formal. We look forward to hearing that, whatever that will be. Topper. Go give him a follow. And that's going to be it. I'm going to go and do my post-stream stuff. I'm going to reset the Penny database and make sure everything is up to date. Get in contact with prize winners. I don't need to take a screenshot because there'll be a VOD. So I can stop the build of that, close that down. And it only remains for me to say thank you all very much. It has been a wonderful season premiere. Thank you so much for joining. There have been a lot of you here tonight. And I'm very, very grateful to you all for all your support, to all the writers, and to everyone for coming to take part. Monica Jast, welcome to the stream. And bye, Monica Jast. You've been banned. Thank you for that, Ash, and welcome to the stream as well, Ash. Is there anyone to raid? Who can we raid? Just some Tomb Raider stuff? We go raid Icor? Icor _. Yeah, we like Icor. Lost Valley with modern controls. They're playing the Tomb Raider remakes, so we're going to go raid them. Icor _. And what's the raid message going to be? Grandiloquent, I think. Grandiloquent. That's going to be the raid message. Grandiloquent. We're going to go raid Icor. See some Tomb Raider stuff. Love a bit of Tomb Raider. You know, I've sort of got a handle over in that side of things. Until next time, there may be another dev stream at some point where I do some more Crossfire stuff, either on Twitch or in a server. In the meanwhile, do come and join the Discord if you want to come hang out. But until next time, when I'm going to be joined by a very special guest for a very special stream next Saturday, 8 PM BST. I do hope you'll come and join me for that. It's going to be fun. Have a great rest of the weekend. Enjoy your week next week. And until next time, you've been watching Game Night. I've been Royal Flush. This is season 14 of Game Night. Take care. Peace out. And good night.
Choosing whatever's the fastest.